Greetings, fellow detectives. Welcome to the Nancy Drew 2024 Summer Streamathon Academia Nancy Edition. Today we are playing Trail of the Twister. Very exciting. Our curriculum today is meteorology, tornado genesis, all things tornadoes and weather. So excited to be playing this game with you all today. Let's see who we have. Welcome, welcome. Greetings, Clue Girl, Rain Marie, Sarah, Katie, Milo, Abby, Kitten, Jenna, Luna, Julie. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Katie, Zach, Dragon Slayer. I'll head off to work training. Good luck, Dragon Slayer. So good to see you. I hope you have a good day. Greetings, Rebecca. Mary, enjoy your work, Lurk. You're still in the middle of the C stream. Greetings, Bree. Do you like this soundtrack? Yes. This is the first stream you ever fully watched live on the channel. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting, Dragon Slayer. Greetings, Gossianth. Currently heading through Iowa under partly cloudy sky. It's cloudy here too today. Perfect for this stream. Greetings, Jack. I hope you have a good work day, Jack. I'm just finishing the C stream. Wearing your Greetings, Fellow Detectives t-shirt. Yay! Let's see, one of your favorite soundtracks. Love it. Greetings, Ryan. Oh, I'm so sorry you're still sick. Oh no, feel better. Controversially, my number 3. Greetings, Tessa. Don't have to work till 5. Excellent. Let's see. Greetings, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Candace. This game looks like this game looks like where I'm at, being at the tippy top of Tornado Alley. Oh my gosh, scary. Tornadoes are freaky, you guys. Only played this game twice, actually. Nice. Greetings, Senpai. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. No, this game has its flaws, but I rank it at 7. Totally fair, totally fair. Effort to be on theme today as you're doing your IRB training. There you go. Very academia. Brown sugar lemonade and brown sugar cookies. That sounds so good. I've never had brown sugar lemonade. I like that idea. Greetings, Tellercoy. Let's see. Greetings, Sully. Academia Sully is definitely here. Yes, the stream is perfect for you, Sully. So happy to see you. That's my objective and logical ranking. On personal bias, second favorite after Alibi and Ashes. Excellent. Isn't it interesting how our objective rankings are different from our personal favorites? I think that's such a fascinating idea. Everyone ready for the original puzzle? There's a Category 5 hurricane barrel in the Atlantic right now. Yikes. Let's see. Anyone else? Excited for your lunch? Yay! What are you having for lunch, Abby? I am having a very on-theme lunch today. I am having barbecue chicken mac and cheese with cornbread. Sounds like a very Trail of the Twister meal to me. Greetings, Catherine. Welcome to the stream. Love this game. Yay. And Sam, love this game. Though I know it's not a generally liked game. So good to see you. Welcome. Greetings, CJ. This is going to be an interesting 25th birthday gift. A Comedy Central roast of Trail of the Twister. Happy birthday, CJ. Thank you so much for joining on your birthday. Good old Trail of the Twister. You're having supper. What's for supper, Milo? Greetings, Lufisra. Welcome to the stream. Yes, this is an early stream today. I have an evening commitment tonight around 5, so I had to stream in the morning today. Greetings, Lauren. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your work, Lurk. Greetings, Joyful. Greetings, Shay. Many fellow detectives. Good morning, Terry. One of your husband's childhood best friends and his wife are storm chasers. That is so cool. Wild that that's an actual job. Greetings, Margaret. Enjoy your work, Lurk. So good to see you. Greetings, Malteria. I'm not here. I'm working. Enjoy your work, Lurk, Malteria. So good to see you. Let's see. Anyone else that I haven't missed? Greetings, Veronica. I've been meaning to ask, would you like your name pronounced with more of a W sound or more of a V sound? I've been meaning to ask. I keep flip-flopping back and forth between the two, so I should really just ask you which one you would prefer. Butter, garlic, chicken, corn, and potato skins. Perfect for this game. That is a perfect Trail of the Twister meal. This game has more fans than I realized. Yes, I think it's a divisive one. Like, some people really love it, some people really don't love it. And maybe it's nostalgia for a lot of people, because I know that's why I rank Ghost Dogs and Moon Lake so highly, and some people really disagree with that opinion, but Ghost Dogs Moon Lake is like literally exactly where I grew up, so sometimes the familiarity can play a big role. Greetings, Lunar. It's storming where you are, and you just had your monthly tornado siren test, so this is very apt for today. Perfect. Greetings, Ham. Good morning, Sora Chicken. Good morning, Aaron. This is your comfort game. Love it. I know, Ghost Dogs is perfection. I love that game so much. Love the vibe. Wish the story was better. Exactly, Clue Girl. It's exactly how I feel. Recommend the butter garlic chicken from Hy-Vee. Yum. Yum. Dislike it because they nail the feeling of a new internship and everyone is cranky. Exactly. Greetings, hashtag. Like this game a lot, which is funny because you're terrified of storms in real life. That's kind of an interesting thing too about the games is we can explore things that scare us in real life in the games and love them more because of that. It's almost like it makes us feel more brave or more confident. You have monthly tornado siren tests in your city. You have tests each week. Yeah, we usually do too, don't we? Isn't it every Wednesday in Minnesota? Or maybe it used to be every Wednesday. Read it just like Veronica, but where you're from, it's just how we write it. That's what I thought, but I just wanted to double check. Sounds good. I will say it like Veronica. Thank you for letting me know. Only don't like most characters except Pa. Pa is delightful. Protect Pa at all costs. Pa definitely needed to be in my most innocent characters video. That was a massive oversight on my part, and I'm gonna be honest, it's because I often forget about the characters in Trail of the Twister, including Dear Pa, but he absolutely deserved to be in that video, and wasn't. That was a huge oversight. First Wednesday of the month. That's it. Okay, first Wednesday of the month. Lunch break at your internship, not tornado watching. Greetings, Catherine. So good to see you. First Tuesday of each month for you. Pa can only carry the game so far. It's true. All right, let's do our announcements quick and then hop into the game, shall we? Today's stream is brought to you by the official Fellow Detective channel members, the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and all of the super chats and super stickers that are used in chat today. Thank you so much for your continued support. We do have an original puzzle today. It is posted in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord, and I will show it to you here now as well. The game is required to solve this puzzle or a walkthrough of the game. You could also make do with a walkthrough of the game, but you do need information from the game to solve the puzzle. The chart on the bottom is just for funsies, but the actual puzzle is at the top. So if you want to take a screenshot of this one here, you certainly can. Otherwise, you can get it in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord. You gonna come say hi? You don't know what you want to do you? She's probably upset because I took her chair. This is usually where she sleeps during the day. Oh, are you gonna come up? Come here. We're gonna have a nice little pre-stream visit. Or are you just gonna rub your face all over my chair? She's doing the cat thing where she's like scratching her own neck on the chair. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get you. Try and get you. The arm of my chair blocked my reach. Now I can't get her. Come here. Come here. Oh, now she's got this twitchies and the zoomies. Yep, there she goes. Well, I tried. I tried. It was an attempt. She'll be back. This is a long game. We got a long stream. She'll be back. I know she is, Katie. Just kidding. She's sitting right outside the room watching me. You're a little punk. I love you. You're so cute. Little baby. Okay, anyway, let's play the game, shall we? Let's play the game. One moment while I get it pulled up. Maybe next time. An early Mel sighting. Yes. A sighting for me. Greetings, Tanya. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? I have cat hair in my nose. How did you do that? I didn't even pick you up and now I have cat hair. My gosh. So impressive. Where is my Trail of the Twister? I really gotta organize my icons on my desk. It's a little twister. There it is. There it is. Found it. Enjoy your lurk, Dragon Slayer. Your ride is here.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew.
Silence, Nancy. Okay, music off. Game on. Switching over here. I get money from the cup. Oh! There we go. That's better. Are we using the calendar as the information we need? The calendar is important, yes. Always play the arcade game in this and accumulate a lot of money to buy candy. We're definitely going to have to do that today because we need $99.90 of paw pennies. 9,990 paw pennies to get an Easter egg. So we will be playing a lot of Land Rush. Greetings, Tina. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Thank you, Rainbury, for the reminder. Okay, I got Nancy's scrapbook. Oh, I love that blue with the Ransom of the Seven Ships. That's actually very pretty. Speaking of Ransom of the Seven Ships, we have a little ship here, a Carnivale mask from Phantom of Venice, a Waverly mug. Love it.
PG Krollmeister has hired me to investigate a series of equipment meltdowns that have been plaguing the prominent Oklahoma storm research team he sponsors. Since his team has been expected to win the $100 million grant at stake in the upcoming Green Sky Storm competition, Krollmeister suspects that there is something far more sinister than simple equipment failure going on. I'll be joining the team undercover, replacing their previous intern, Pete, who wound up with a broken leg after one of the accidents stranded him directly in the path of a storm. Stepping in at the most dangerous and chaotic period of the chase season, I'm going to have to keep my wits about me to stay on top of the sabotage and the storms.
If only there were more storms. Greetings, Caitlin. Welcome to the stream. Busy workaday, so the stream will keep you sane. I'm so glad to help. So good to see you. Good luck on your workday today. Love PG Krollmeister. Greetings, Nun. Welcome to the stream. Trail Twister is one of your faves because it's one of the few you complete without hints. Yes. It is basically just like, here's a puzzle, complete it. So that does make it easier in a sense. There's less wondering what to do. Nancy's a little quiet. Okay. Oh, yeah, I haven't bumped up the game volume. Thank you. How is that compared to my voice? A little bit better? Yes, I do know the trick for Land Rush. That'll help. Try to get a wall down the middle of the board ASAP. You'll win every time. Perfect. Yes, and I know the level 4 trick as well to get extra paw pennies. A little bit of a cheat to help us get more paw pennies.
Whoa, oh my gosh!
It's just so short-lived, and that's like the only tornado that actually gets close enough to throw debris our way. Academia Nancy would go inside right away. She would want to be safe. Gotta get the debris out of the way so we can open the door.
It's a weird piece of debris.
Audio is better? Okay, perfect.
Wow, it's filled with money.
The original puzzle for today, Milo, is posted in the Join the Adventure channel of the Discord, or it's at the beginning of the stream. Once again, amazing job. Thanks. Payment enclosed. Interesting.
I better take this and see who it belongs to.
I love the rain in this game, Luna, so I totally know what you mean. Hello, Nancy. Sorry we missed you. We're out chasing. The wind shear readings are strong enough that there may be a possible tornado forming to the north. Until our return, I'd like to familiarize yourself a bit with our operation. Please take the tornado quiz on the computer in the cellar. Don't worry, we don't care how you score. Also, ooh, lightning. There's a stack of papers in the dining room that needs to be filed away in the cabinet. You'll have to use my ordering system, but I've left notes for you on how it works. And you'll want to drive down the street to Monpa's General Store to meet Pa. There's a GPS in the car. You'll like him. He's quite the character. Thanks for filling in last notice. I look forward to meeting you in person, Debbie. Installing this game on your computer now so you can solve the puzzle. Good luck, Zach. This one's quite... It's just a code. It's just a code using the game. Okay, well, Academia Nancy has been given a to-do list. She would follow her to-do list right away. So first thing on our to-do list was to take the tornado quiz on the computer in the basement. Let's take a quiz. Academia Nancy loves quizzes. Twister Trivia, start quiz. The Weather Service will issue what type of alert when a tornado has been spotted? A warning. A tornado warning means a tornado has been confirmed on the ground or that Doppler radar is showing circulation where a tornado could form. A tornado watch is issued when conditions for tornadoes or severe weather to form are possible. Have a weather radio on hand in case the power goes out if a warning is issued in your area. Seek shelter immediately. Has anyone had tornadoes yet this year? Been experiencing any tornadoes? How many tornadoes are recorded on average each year in the United States? I always forget this one, isn't it? I feel like it's one of these. Yeah. The majority of tornadoes occur in the area known as Tornado Alley, which partially includes Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, Missouri, and Illinois. Weather in this region offers ideal conditions for tornadoes to form, particularly during peak season from late winter to early spring. Though most common in Tornado Alley, tornadoes have occurred in every state. A few watches, nothing official. Thankfully, no. Either your brain is broken or you picked a bad walkthrough. Can't use the game because your computer makes it go crazy. There are 2 things in the game that you'll need to solve the puzzle, Abby. The calendar is 1, like you mentioned. You might need something else as well. That might help. There was a warning close to you a few weeks ago. There was a tornado in your town last week. Tornado touched down in Michigan already. Haven't seen a tornado real life. Have gotten warnings. Had one go through their town. They're fine, but your stepbrother has a friend whose house was destroyed. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. Family drove past a town that had a tornado while it was happening. My goodness. Went about 5 miles south of you a few months ago. Eek! An EF0 directly on his house. On your house. Oh my goodness, Katie. Tornadoes are measured using what scale? The Fujita scale. Invented by Dr. T. Theodore Fujita, the Fujita scale, or F scale, categorized tornadoes into 5 ratings, from F0, minor winds, 45 to 78 miles per hour gusts, producing light damage, broken tree limbs, to F5, destructive gusts of 262 to 317 miles per hour, and total destruction, houses completely removed from foundations. As of February 1st, 2007, the new Enhanced Fujita scale, or EF scale, has been implemented. The new EF scale better accounts for type of building material used in structures. A destroyed mobile home ranks in EF2 when rating the tornado's wind speeds, something previously ignored in the original F scale. Ratings are only given to tornadoes after damage has been assessed, not during the tornado itself. I'm going to take a picture of that because we're going to need that information for when we solve the chart for PA later. Take a picture. Here we go. Okay, next question. The least safe place to seek shelter in a public place, such as a theater or mall during a tornado, is a large room. Just got hit by a tornado in 2021. Neighborhood is still cleaning damage. Oh my goodness. Large open areas such as auditoriums or gyms should be avoided. The lack of roof support makes these areas susceptible to collapse during a tornado. Public areas should have designated storm shelters available, either a specific shelter or reinforced interior bathroom or a corridor. In preparation for an emergency, every family should have a tornado plan in place, and this item, a disaster kit, a party kit. A disaster kit contains essential supplies in case of emergency for every member of your family, including pets. Items from basic staples to household tools to first aid kits should be included. Items such as water, sugar, salt, granola bars, batteries, flashlight, can opener, toothpaste, duct tape, and bleach. Full recommended list can be obtained at local emergency management offices. Saw a tornado the best way. 50 miles away. That is the best way. Which of the following is not indicative of a possible tornado? Isn't it like a downburst? A downburst is a different type of severe weather event. In a downburst, all of its winds flow out, whereas a tornado's winds flow into the tornado itself. Downbursts are difficult to predict and can cause severe damage due to strong straight-line winds. Why bleach? You know, I'm not sure. I actually don't know. To clean things, maybe? Probably to clean things. The disaster kit puzzle is one of your favorites. Me too. I like a shopping puzzle. On average, what percentage of tornadoes each year rank as either an EF4 or EF5? Only 1%, I think? Only 1% of tornadoes in the U.S. are ranked as the devastating EF4 or EF5. The majority, about 80%, are EF0 or EF1. The highest recorded wind speed in a tornado was recorded during the May 3rd, 1999 Oklahoma City storm, clocked in at 318 miles per hour. Party kid. Oh, you got a heat warning. Boo. What causes the most injuries during a tornado? Flying debris. While the extreme high winds are a danger, it's nothing compared to the flying debris being carried by them. At speeds in excess of 200 miles per hour, common household objects picked up by the tornado become deadly missiles. Alright, 7 out of 8. Not bad, not bad. Academia Nancy would find that acceptable. Not perfect, but acceptable. This looks like Japan, which is probably a hint to Shadow at the Water's Edge coming up soon. Secret of Shadow Ranch, SHA, is the abbreviation for Shadow Ranch. That looks like Utah. Lots of pictures of the windmill. Very interesting. Lots of pretty weather pictures. I mean, Sunny? Not Sunny. Frosty. Frosty appears to know what he was doing. Last official EF5 was in 2013. Oh, wow. That's kind of a long time ago. To download photo, attach camera. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Well, we're down here, and no one else is here. Shall we snoop? Just in from Germany, and nearly brand new. Peregrine mileage. Drives like a dream, if only. Also, Sassy Detective. Nice throwback to when Nancy got Sassy Detective magazines. What else? Oh!
Mice! I agreed to tornadoes, but I did not sign up for mice.
How do we feel about mice? Personally, I think they are adorable. I don't want them in my house, but I think they're adorable. Weather charts. Lots of temperatures in these weather charts. Interesting. Miss Sassy Detective so much, right? It's iconic. Okay, we've got an incomplete disaster kit. Fan picture. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Hello?
Nancy, is that you?
Yes, that's me.
Scott wants to meet you.
Be right there.
Same way.
Nancy
So
Drew,
cute.
you made it. I'm Scott Varnell, the person in charge of this meteorological train wreck. Welcome aboard.
Pet mice are cute. Respect all animals from afar. Cute, but not in the house. Find it weird Nancy's bothered by the mice. I do too. Okay with mice as long as they're outside. Mickey! Rats are a nightmare. I am glad I live in a place that doesn't have rats. Hey, Scott totally wasn't snooping, right?
Did you see the tornado?
What tornado? Thanks to the lousy equipment that uncle of yours stuck us with, we just spent the last hour chasing down a bunch of cumulonimbi barely capable of spawning a spring shower, let alone a tornado. Wait a minute. Did you see a tornado?
Well, yeah. As I was driving up to the farmhouse. It wasn't that big, but it sure threw a lot of debris around.
Well, isn't that just peachy? We spend hours racing all over the countryside, and where's all the action? Right in our own backyard. We're never gonna win this thing. The school's gonna pull the plug on us, sell the farm, and that's gonna be all she wrote. And it's all Krollmeister's fault for saddling us with a bunch of Bush League junk. But now that you're here, maybe our luck will change. You'll be reporting to Debbie, but make no mistake, I call the shots around here. In fact, 2 things you need to do right off the bat. I gotta give a workshop on tornado preparedness at the junior high school next week, so put a sample disaster kit together for me. If anything's missing, go up the road to Monpause and get it there.
Have to go there anyway.
What else would you like me to do?
Second thing you need to do is redesign the warning siren layout for the local community. They just got a set of new sirens and their range is different, so the town asked me, and now I'm telling you, to figure out where to place them so if there is a tornado, everyone will be within earshot of a siren. All the information you need is on the chart in the other room. You have questions about anything, bug Debbie, not me. Nice meeting you.
Now get out of my office. Thank you, Candace. I'm excited to try it. I've been wanting to make lemonade this summer. Can we snoop at things while Scott's in here? Interesting. Historic tornado passes. Hey, look, Prague. Nancy was just there. We just went to Prague. Gone with the Wind. A town says goodbye to Ma. Oh, no. Guessing PG may be in his 80s. I'm not sure. Yeah, I wonder how old Krollmeister actually is. Because we see Krollmeister products, like, back in the Depression era, like the safe in Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake is Krollmeister. So I'm wondering if maybe it's a family business. Maybe Krollmeister inherited the business from like a father or grandfather. You're going to Prague soon. Oh my gosh, fun. Get some potato pancakes. The storm, like so many storms in this part of the country, came on quickly. The sky seemed to grow darker and more menacing by the second. Lightning cracked in the trees, and the storm gust ripped decorations from storefront windows downtown. Before the sirens even sounded, the first twister touched down. An hour later, as the first beams of sunshine broke through the dissipating clouds, a familiar cherry-red pickup lay overturned in the Cooper's South cornfield. 2 days later, it would be discovered. Most people around here simply knew her as Ma. For more than 3 decades, Betsy Oakes held her post behind the counter of Ma and Pa's store, always ready to welcome the day with a fresh pot of coffee and the latest gossip. Yesterday, for the first time in 30 years, the shutters outside Ma and Pa's stayed closed as a devastated town began to realize the scope of its loss. So we learned Ma's name. Her name was Betsy Oakes. So Pa's last name is probably also Oakes. What's Pa's first name? What do we think Pa's name is? She was the glue that held this town together, said Rose Atwater, friend and loyal Ma and Pa's customer. It wasn't a thing about this town she didn't know better than anyone else, and she wasn't shy about telling you that either. Customers and friends alike remember Betsy as if she were a member of the family. She sat me down the day I moved into town and asked me a million questions, said Denise Miller. What were my hobbies? Where was I from? It was a real third degree. The next day my inbox was flooded with invitations from all over the county. She never admitted it, but I'm sure it was her doing. Such stories are common. Betsy's reputation as good neighbor and tireless organizer was known throughout the state. Sweet. Paul. Jim. Patrick, Henry, Jerry. Greetings, Heather! Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Enjoy your work, Lurk. There are no fewer than 24 clubs you can trace back to her at some point, said Dina Lohman, president of the Tulsa Organization of Community Centers. You name it, she put it together. She had this way with people that was just beyond special. A large memorial has appeared outside Ma and Pa's general store. In addition to heartfelt farewells to Ma, its message is simple. Hurry back, Pa, we miss you. Under the sign, hundreds of handwritten notes of encouragement have been posted by the store's patrons. I know what it's like to be in his position, said customer Andy Janaway. It doesn't do you much good to stay cooped up at home all day. We just want him to know that we miss him and would like to see him again as soon as he's ready. While residents struggle with Betsy's loss, one disturbing question is beginning to emerge. Why didn't the sirens go off? Asked resident Mary Ann Harrison. What good is having a warning system if no one knows how to use it? Well, it's not that simple, unfortunately, said Canute College storm researcher Scott Varnell. No one knows exactly what causes tornadoes to form. There are a lot of theories out there, but we're still years away from being able to accurately predict where the storms will touch down. No stranger to working out in the field, Varnell has made his career as one of the nation's foremost tornado experts. You may be familiar with what happened in Kearney a few years back. That's why I'm here today. When those storms rolled in, the whole town was caught off guard. If we had been able to get advanced warning, a lot of lives would have been saved. Varnell drops a large binder of storm data on the table. I had the information to give warning for this storm, said Varnell, but I couldn't figure out what it meant in time. None of us can. Yet. As a tracker, Varnell is among those responsible for giving advanced storm warnings that can sometimes mean the difference between life and death. All we have, said Varnell, is warning. There is nothing we can do once the storm is on the ground. True. Storm trackers, myself included, have a responsibility to make sure that what happened to Betsy never happens again. I won't stop until we have a forecasting system that truly works. Is Scott technically responsible for Ma, or is it more complicated? I think Scott maybe on some level feels responsible for what happened to Ma. I don't think he would ever admit it, though. That's the interesting thing about Scott. I think he's self-aware but too proud to acknowledge the self-awareness. Little mouse pile. Little food. Hey, Mel's getting famous. Her cello music. Greetings, Lauren. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
That tornado you just saw. What'd you think?
What do you mean?
Were you excited? Terrified? Did it make you want to go home? What?
Actually, that tornado is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life, and I can't wait to see another one.
Now that's what I like to see. Wish I could get that sort of enthusiasm out of my students these days. Between you and me, the last few years I've gotten stuck with the worst students. I could be telling them about the most exciting storms on record, and all I get back is a sea of bored faces. Before they defunded my department, I got the best of the best. Students who really cared, like Debbie, but those days are over.
That must really be disappointing.
What are you, like 18? Do me a favor, kid, don't talk to me about disappointment till you've lived long enough to experience it firsthand.
Jerk.
I'm sorry, Nancy, I know you meant well. Anyway, good news is it looks like weather conditions for the next 2 weeks are going to be ideal for tornado genesis. Which means we could be in for a record-breaking string of tornadoes. You may be putting that enthusiasm to good use.
I sure hope so.
Rude, Scott. Rude. And not in the Minette way. That was mean. Frankenstein. A hint to captive curse, methinks. Let's watch some TV.
Sort of broke. Sometimes if you hit it, it'll work.
Sometimes if you hit it, it'll work.
Previously on Attorney General. I never asked to be a 4-star general.
And I never...
It's the creepiest corner voice guy. Watching Waverly. Warnings at Waverly Academy reference. In the previous game, Mel's part of Elizabeth's band in the bar, right?
Previously
Mel's
on
all over
Attorney
the place.
General. I never asked to be a 4-star.
Some of these are fun. Isn't there another one? Yeah, I was gonna say there's a Stay Tuned for Danger one, a worldwide broadcasting. Okay, we would check in with Debbie, because she's here.
Nancy, hi! You've met Scott, the project leader. I'm Debbie, the project manager.
Scott looks like he bought his beard from Party City. It does. Greetings, Centane. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Darn YouTube not notifying people.
You're the one who'll be giving me orders?
Pretty much. First thing every morning, drop by to see me. I'll let you know what has to be done that day.
Are you still in school?
I just got my doctorate in meteorology from Canute College. From the day I walked into Scott's Theories of Tornado Genesis class, I was hooked. I've been on his chase team in one capacity or another ever since.
You must be pretty easygoing.
I've just learned how to read Scott and deal with his idiosyncrasies, that's all. Like all the equipment malfunctions we've been experiencing. Let's just say that Scott is extremely good at misdirecting blame.
You think the problems are really Scott's fault?
But hey, I could be wrong. Which, by the way, is something you'll never hear him say. Anyway, as for the rest of today, those 2 jobs Scott gave you, get them done. Pretty much everything he says in there, I can hear out here. He's not exactly a low talker. The chart with all the siren stuff is in the living room, and that computer quiz you took will tell you what needs to go into the kit. If any items are missing, you can go to Ma and Pa's general store up the road and buy them. Just purchase wisely, our budget is very limited. And if you haven't introduced yourself to Pa or finished the filing, please do so. And once you're done with all that, you can head out to the cornfield and fix the sprinkler system.
Fix
Jeez.
the sprinkler system?
See, this farmhouse and the acreage it sits on were donated to Canute as a research facility. The chase team gets it during tornado season. The agricultural team's here the rest of the year, so we've agreed to maintain whatever projects they've got going in their absence. Right now, they're in the middle of collaborating on something with this big mucky-muck research center in Hawaii. Which is just another way of saying, fix those sprinklers ASAP.
The Healy Research Center from Creature of Kapu Cave. I think it's a phoenix. It kind of looks like a phoenix to me. Which might be a reference back to Message in a Haunted Mansion, I'm not sure. That was a lot of chores. He got his beard and mustache from the prop room. I love it.
I found this box out front when I arrived. Thought maybe I better turn it in.
Wow. There must be a couple $100 in here. Job. Thanks. Payment enclosed.
You don't know whose it is?
No idea. I heard you tell Scott about seeing that tornado, so my guess is the Twister carried it in from somewhere else. Maybe even somewhere miles from here.
I'd feel better if you kept it.
Sure. When I get a chance, I'll call the sheriff and report it.
That's a lot of money. Yes, Luda, at the beginning of summer, I got it cut. I've been trying to keep it just above shoulder length. I'm liking the short hair lately. Ryan, thank you so much for this super chat. That is so kind of you. You've never seen it miss this house and miss that house and come after you. Helen Hunt and Twister recommended. I saw Twister once a long, long, long time ago, like when I was a kid, and I haven't seen it since. Maybe due for a rewatch. Thank you so much for your support, Ryan.
What goes in the disaster kit again?
You don't remember?
No, sorry.
To tell you the truth, I have to look up a lot of things myself some days. Check the computer, that should help you out.
That's it for now.
Okay. Oh, and thanks for driving that car up here for us. That was a big help. See ya.
Like that resume idea. Could have used the money to buy candy. Yes. Okay, so on our initial list, we still haven't finished. We have to put away the stack of papers with the filing system. So let's do that. Please use my filing system. I've written the instructions. This is where it starts to become abundantly clear just how many puzzles this game has. Debbie just like literally threw a ton of them at us. Greetings, Hallie. Welcome to the stream. You have not missed much. No, we are still at the Canute farmhouse. Haven't left yet. Just done a few puzzles so far. Okay, so S is immediately next to R. This is immediately to the left. Oh, is just somewhere to the left. Okay, let's try that. That is immediately next to R. S is immediately next to R, and so are the dots. That's to the left. Okay. This is immediately next to that. This is immediately next to the circle as well.
That's not it.
Okay, so the S is immediately next to R. The big circle is to the left of the little circles. The brackets are to the right of the... Ah, okay. Arrows. No, the brackets are to the right of the arrows. So that was better. Okay, the dots are immediately next to R. Yes. This is immediately next to the circle. This is to the left of the S. Ah, okay.
All right,
there we
got
go.
it.
Here we go. That wasn't too bad. Okay, that was an R. That's an R. Big circle, brackets, arrows, 3 circles, S, and Coco Gringo.
Looks like garbage. Don't need this.
Greetings, Amy. No worries. We're still kind of getting into things. We've only solved a couple puzzles so far. We've met Scott and Debbie and haven't really done much else. Corn bag. Little piles of corn. I think somebody is...
I just saw a mouse over here.
I've been seeing more and more of them.
They're so cute. They're adorable. All right. I do really like the Canute farmhouse. It's actually very pretty. This floral wallpaper is stunning. I love the dried corn in all the pretty colors. So nice. Fun details. Like, this feels like a very real little farmhouse. Lizzie Applegate. Good old Lizzie for Message in a Haunted Mansion. I actually really like this puzzle. I love a good logic puzzle. That's the thing with this game, is a lot of these puzzles would be fun if there was more of a point to them. Like, I really wish we could read one of those files and it had like an important clue in it or something. Otherwise, it's literally just a chore. Okay, now we need to drive to Mott and Paws, and while we're there, we can do a disaster kit. So, out we go. Let's take blue car. Have you recreated the farmhouse in The Sims 4? Yes, Joyful, and it's actually one of my favorite recreations. I really like how it turned out.
Howdy. Come on over here and be friendly. That's more like it. Welcome to Mom and Pa's.
I take it you're Pa?
That's me. That's what everybody in 100 miles knows me as, Pa. But I'll tell you something most of them don't know.
That it's not your real name?
Well, ain't you, Miss Smarty Boots? Little Miss Gal from up north who's helping out tornado chasers from the Canute.
How'd you know that?
Not bad for an old codger, huh? Why, I know all sorts of stuff about you. I even know your cell phone number, Miss Nancy Drew. Let's see, it's 523-555-4399. How'd you like them apples?
Someone on the Canute team told you I was coming, didn't they?
Yeah, that they did. Debbie, she told me to keep an eye out for you and gave me your number. See, if something bad happens while you're out there chasing twisters, it's important to have a way to get help. Staying connected in an emergency is just about the best way to stay safe. I'm kind of your emergency action central. Keep your numbers right here by the phone. Debbie fill you in the way things work around here yet?
That's a good way to put it. The puzzles never help the momentum of the game. They only interrupt it. That's rough. Hey, Pa, where's Ma? Yeah, they only interrupt the momentum. A lot of them don't have a point beyond just being a chore. And for the question about balance, I definitely need balance in the games. And balance between exploration, like finding clues in the environment, character conversations, and puzzles. There should be a nice balance of all three. I think that's really important.
Don't things work the way they normally do in stores?
Not for y'all. You Canute folk got a lot of credit here, so instead of paying cash for food and equipment and such, you can charge it. You want to buy something that's not on Debbie's list, like something from the snack section, you got to pay for it using Pa pennies.
Using what?
Pa pennies. Like this here. A little something I invented to make coming in here a little more interesting for tourists. In fact, go ahead and take it. You could use it or keep it as a souvenir.
Hey, great. Thanks.
Please tell me you also accept real money, too. This better not be a Big Island Bucks situation.
Just a Ma and Pa way of saying nice to meet you.
So do you ever chase tornadoes?
Silliest thing I ever heard tell of. Around here, you're lucky if a tornado don't come chasing after you. People who do that are just asking for it.
Greetings, Friday. Welcome to the stream. No, Friday. No, Nancy. He's breaking the law. So good to see you.
Even if they're doing it so someday they'll be able to predict where and when a tornado's going to hit?
If somebody find a way to do that, know what they do next? Charge admission. Because there's nothing else you can do. You warn everybody it's coming, then you just watch. You watch this dark, rampaging monster go tearing across the land, wrecking everything it touches, till all of a sudden, it ain't there no more. You can't go after it, you can't make it put everything back, you can't even get even with it, because it's just gone. All you can do is stand there thinking, now that ain't fair. That just ain't fair.
Sounds like you're talking from personal experience.
That I am. That I am. What else you need?
Poor Pa.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
I was just gonna say the same thing. Y'all take care now.
Greetings, Chewbacca. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So good to see you. Sounds like you're talking from experience. So sad. Oh, Pa. Okay, where is this box? I want to buy it. It's got an Easter egg. Groundbreaking research for a $100 million prize. Whoa, that's a mouthful. The meteorological community was stunned last fall when the Green Skies Corporation, a leading weather safety developer, announced a competition promising a $100 million grant to the storm team whose research and theories offered the most promise for discovering the secret of tornadogenesis. Tornadogenesis, the process by which tornadoes form, is still largely a mystery to science. Though Doppler radar and other technological advances have greatly improved tornado forecasting, little is known about the actual causes that trigger a tornado. In two storms with nearly identical conditions, one may produce a tornado while the other may not. As one of the largest weather safety developers and insurers, Green Skies is looking for the answer. Doesn't consider how long the player will take on puzzles. Yes, an important consideration indeed. The contest is open to any meteorological team from any institution. Contest rules are simple. Present your team's theories, research, and findings at the conference this fall. The winner, chosen by a panel of experts, will be the team whose presentation offers the most promising possibilities for further study. The grant will then be awarded to fund that team's research. See, this is why the motive in this game doesn't make sense to me. $100 million to fund your own research. Given the motivations of the culprit, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Since the contest announcement last fall, 2 teams have emerged as the clear-cut leaders. New York's Kingston University, led by Brooke Tavener, and our own local Canute College, led by Scott Varnell. The 2 frontrunners are busy spending the remainder of the chase season tracking down the best severe storms, gathering as much data as possible, and testing out their theories in the field. With a rare front system rolling in that promises an atypically large outburst of tornadoes, the research gathered over the next week could provide the deciding factor for the winning team. Who will it be, Kingston University or Canute College? We'll have to wait until fall to find out. Is that the Kingston University that we see in Tomb of the Lost Queen? Not sure. Not positive. Feel like Kingston University was mentioned again. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Luna. I think it's... I always thought Kingston University was British for some reason, but maybe it's not. If a tornado was roaring down on you, common sense would say to run to safety, but that's not the case with Canute College's leading meteorologist, Professor Scott Varnell. When a tornado is forming, Varnell puts himself and his team directly into the storm's deadly path in the name of science. I've been fascinated with tornadoes ever since one destroyed my home when I was young, Varnell explained about his storm chasing. The sheer power and destructive force of severe weather is matched by a beauty that's difficult to describe to the uninitiated. Head of the meteorology department, Varnell spends every chase season out in the field with a hand-picked team conducting research trials. Recent meteorology PhD graduate Debbie Kirkham is spending her 4th consecutive season in the field as Varnell's team manager. Would be fun to storm chase with trained storm chasers, obviously, yes. It certainly would be exciting. Scott's knowledge of storms is unparalleled. His ability to accurately predict where a tornado will form is simply uncanny. Most of us are lucky to be right half the time. For Scott, it's nearly 100%, said Kirkham. He puts us where we need to be when we need to be there. I can't imagine working for anyone else. Your rewrite of Brooke was good. Good! I'm glad you liked it, Milo. I think that would up the stakes a little bit more. His passion for storm chasing is matched by a thirst for knowledge. For the past 15 years, Varnell's focus has been on tornadogenesis, the process by which tornadoes form. Tornadogenesis is one of the least understood aspects of tornadoes, Varnell said. If I can discover its causes, we would be able to increase warning times and more accurately pinpoint formations. Varnell's current groundbreaking theories and research have placed his team as one of the favored winners of the Green Skies competition to be decided this fall. All his team needs is to obtain the data that would prove his theory is viable. With only weeks left in the season, the pressure is on. Pressure's on. That is a 2-headed pigeon. I don't know if I've noticed that before. This game has one of the longest end letters, does it really? Okay, let's do some shopping, shall we? So we need some granola bars. Buy 2 different blue tag items, get a different blue tag item of equal or lesser value free. So we have to buy 2 blue tag, and we probably want them all to be around $3.50. Okay. Let's see. We need salt. Do we want the 80-cent salt or the 90-cent salt? Buy 1 green tag item, get a different green tag item of equal or lesser value, half off. We should probably save that for something that's more expensive. Like the sugar is $2.80, so let's just buy the plain salt. What else we got? We need toothpaste. The glowing toothpaste, which I think is from Ghost Dogs. That's where Gray went to college. Oh my gosh, fun. So lots of Kingston University references. And Captive Curse. Sonny put it in his resume. That is so kind of you, Clue Girl. Okay. Oh, a J. Ooh, expensive. Buy 2 different blue tag items, get a different blue tag item of equal or lesser value free. I feel like maybe we should just do the green one. So then that means we got the sugar for half off. 30% marked off price, so a third of 6 is $2 off. This is $2 off just straight up. So 30% is slightly less than 33%, so this is actually the better value. Okay. 60% off purchase of any 2 different yellow tag items. Yes. Duct tape. Oh no, we're over budget. I need another yellow item. Bleach. Buy a green tag item. Also just $1 off the bleach. Let's buy Kurt's bleach. Water. 60% off the purchase of any 2 different yellow. Is that the only other yellow tag item? Is the water? Okay, that did help though. That was 36 cents. Maybe. Did I not take advantage of the blue tag items? We got 1. Whoops. No. Don't need another one. Buy 1 green tag item, get a different green tag item. Lesser value, half off. Equal or lesser value. Get a different... Yeah, or lesser value free. That's probably a better deal.
What else do I need?
Yeah, okay, put this one back. Return that one. Yes. And I want this one instead. There we go. That's what we needed. Now we should have everything, I think. When you made your kit, you got a bunch of MREs and dehydrated food. Yes. Sugar for food. Yeah, in a pinch, you want non-perishables, basically. Need salt to survive, electrolytes. Are you guys under a flood warning? You've been under one for almost a month. The rivers are very high, yeah. Yep, there's been pretty constant flood warnings.
I think I've got everything I need. Can I pay for these supplies now?
I suppose so.
I suppose so. Usually get the red flashlight.
Thanks.
Sure thing.
All right. I feel like Academia Nancy... Let's explore a little bit more. We've got more to see in here. The jackalope fight.
It looks like it won't accept paw pennies.
I'm pretty sure this is in honor of Little Jackalope. Now story retold. Kalina, who worked at Her Interactive as part of the marketing
The divining rod that's supposed to be here seems to be missing.
Marketing team, and is just in general a very lovely person with amazing content. Okay, dust bowl. Hee, we made a dust storm. Lured by the Homestead Act's promise of free land, farmers came in thousands to settle the southern plains. At first, atypical rains resulted in years of beautiful harvests for the new settlers. Their luck ended during the summer of 1931, when the rains stopped, heralding the start of a nearly decade-long drought. The great demand for wheat products had led farmers to overplow the grasslands, reducing the land allotted for cattle grazing. These practices destroyed not only the ground cover that held the soil in place, but the soil's ability to keep moisture and nutrients as well. Without the rain and protective ground cover, dry dirt was whipped into the sky by the region's strong winds. The dust storms were so powerful that in some places they would cover farms like snow. Dust covered the sun, turning day to night in minutes, making it so dark that chickens went to sleep in the middle of the day. It was impossible to keep houses clean, difficult to breathe, and people would frequently become lost while trying to find their way home during storms. The arrival of Black Sunday on April 14th, 1935 saw one of the most devastating storms of the entire 1930s. Are we going to play Land Rush? Yes. To get the mystery box, we sure are. Love Kalina so much. Isn't she so lovely? She's such a wonderful, wonderful content creator, wonderful person. Absolute delight. Where was I? I had to refresh the chat because my YouTube app is doing the fun thing where it stops updating the chat and then I can't see what's happening. Very fun. It was after this day that the term Dust Bowl came to be used to refer to the region that suffered drought in the midst of the Great Depression. By 1934, over 100 million acres of farmland had lost all or most of its essential topsoil layer. By 1940, nearly 2.5 million people had left the Plain States, with a large portion of the farmers relocating to California in search of work. These westward migrants were often referred to as Okies because the majority came from hard-hit regions of Oklahoma. Many migrants were turned away at the borders. Those that made it through found themselves competing with hundreds of other people searching for work at exceedingly low wages. President Franklin D. Roosevelt and his administration passed many acts to save farmers from starvation and to improve farming techniques, including the Soil Conservation Act. Farmers prided themselves on their independence and self-sufficiency. They relied on their crops and livestock and even had spring houses built on or near sources of water to keep their produce and dairy products cool before there was any kind of electrical refrigeration. It was often difficult for farmers to accept federal aid, but it made it possible for them to survive until 1939, when after almost a decade of dryness, rain finally began to fall once more. So this is basically a tribute to the importance of sustainable farming practices. Very, very important. Fujita scale, fact or fiction. Take care of nature and nature will take care of you. Exactly. Opening your windows to equalize air pressure will help your house stay intact during a tornado. Myth. Leaving a window closed or open will not make any difference on the survival of your house. It could, however, make a world of difference to your own survival. Don't take the time to open windows when a tornado is coming. Head straight for shelter. Mountains or rivers will protect a city from tornadoes. Myth. Despite common misconceptions, geographical features like mountains, rivers, or valleys do not protect cities near them from tornadoes. In fact, tornadoes have been recorded going over mountain passes and crossing rivers with no loss of strength. Tornadoes never hit major cities. Myth. This is merely a game of odds. The chances of a tornado hitting the compact downtown area of any town are relatively small. However, that doesn't mean that urban metros have some sort of special protection. Oklahoma City, Miami, and Atlanta have all recently been in the direct path of a tornado. A tornado can form over a farm or downtown. It's only a matter of time. So excited for your lunch, on theme and delicious. What's your lunch, Clue Girl? How do you feel about butter on saltine crackers? I have never tried it. I like saltine crackers when I'm sick. They're very innocuous. Highway overpasses are a safe place to seek shelter. Myth. This is one of the most dangerous fallacies of tornadoes. Despite popular belief, highway overpasses do not offer safe shelter. Higher winds, flying debris, and changes in wind direction occur as the tornado passes through the area, significantly raising the chances of injury. If you are caught outside in a tornado, avoid the overpass. Your chances of survival are much greater by seeking protection in a low ditch. Drive at right angles to escape a tornado's path. Truth. It is still considered sound advice to drive away from a tornado's path at right angles, but only if the roadways are clear. However, if you are trapped in traffic or if you can't discern the path of the tornado, it is typically better to seek shelter elsewhere, a nearby building or a ditch, than to stay in your car. The southwest corner of your home is the safest place during a tornado. Myth. The safest place is an interior room with no windows, preferably in a basement. Since tornadoes tend to approach from the southwest corner of a home tends to suffer the most damage from shifting foundation and debris, making it a dangerous location to seek shelter. Use saltines for Christmas crack bars. It's so good. Yes, they are really good in bars. Barbecue pork sandwich with a side of mac and cheese. Clue Girl, that sounds so similar to what I'm going to have too. Got a barbecue chicken mac and cheese with cornbread. Rice stuffed grape leaves for lunch. Grape leaves? What are grape leaves? Are they literally leaves from a grape plant? This is so interesting. The largest tornadoes are always the most destructive. Myth. All tornadoes, whether they're small or large, can cause destructive devastation. Though a wider funnel means more surface contact area and typically larger damage paths, some large tornadoes, a quarter mile or more, have only ranked as an EF0 or EF1. Smaller rope tornadoes have produced EF4 or EF5 damage levels. Mobile homes are tornado magnets. Myth. Mobile homes are hit no more frequently than anywhere else. However, due to their lack of foundation, tornadoes that would cause little or no damage to sturdier homes or forests can easily destroy a mobile home, making it appear as though they are being targeted by tornadoes. Oof. See, lots of great information, but we don't get to use any of it.
Don't have enough money for that.
Which means that it kind of gets lost in the fray. Also, these are the same arrow display from Secret of Shadow Ranch. Love to see it. Trail of Tears. Huna Daul Sunyi. In the early 19th century, a dark chapter in American history was being written. Settlers trying to expand into the lower southern part of the continent faced a problem. That area was already home to the Cherokee Nation. Eager for the expansion possibilities and gold the lands offered, white settlers pressured the government to acquire the Native American territory. In 1830, President Andrew Jackson signed the Indian Removal Act into law. The Cherokee Nation successfully challenged the act with a Supreme Court ruling stating that a treaty must be signed before the Cherokee could be removed from their ancestral lands. The U.S. government worked with a small group of Cherokee to illegally sign the Treaty of New Echota in 1835, without the consent of the nation's majority. Despite fervent attempts to nullify the treaty, it was ratified by the U.S. Senate on May 23, 1836. In exchange for a $5 million payment, the Cherokee would have to leave all of their lands east of the Mississippi within 2 years. Tornadoes are classist confirmed. In 1838, the United States Army began forcibly rounding up the Cherokee, relocating them temporarily to makeshift forts before starting the journey west. The Cherokee marched on land routes for days or made the voyage on boats in equally dismal conditions. During the long journey to their new home in current-day Tahlequah, Oklahoma, the Cherokee suffered hunger, disease, exposure, and exhaustion. By the end, an estimated 4,000 of the 15,000 Cherokee had perished. It is for this reason that the Cherokee's forced relocation became known as the Trail of Tears. The Trail of Tears is now a National Historic Trail stretching from Georgia to Oklahoma. The Cherokee Rose also commemorates the suffering that the Cherokee felt on the Trail of Tears. Its gold center is said to represent the gold that settlers wanted to take from Cherokee lands, while its white petals represent the tears that Cherokee mothers shed during this period of great hardship. So sad. Important to learn about, and very sad. And we're missing a divining rod. And homesteaders. If this game is called Trail of the Twister, why do they call it tornadoes? Good question. A cannon's boom at exactly high noon on April 22, 1889, signaled thousands of homeseekers to begin the race for fertile land in Oklahoma. Men, women, children, anyone could enter, and more than 50,000 boomers waited at the starting line for the gunshots and cannon boom that would mean, those kind of boomers, that would mean they could begin the race. They rushed for land in wagons, on horseback and on foot, only to discover they were frequently beaten to claims by the Sooners, who had cheated by sneaking in before the appointed time to claim the lots. For years to come, courts were overloaded with cases involving Sooners. At first, these Oklahoma lands were considered unsuitable for colonization and were used to relocate Native Americans that had been removed from their homelands by the government. By the 1880s, the Indian Territory was home to many different tribes. Improved ranching and farming techniques led white settlers to realize that the land could be valuable to them. The government was pressured to open nearly 2 million acres of land that had never been assigned to any specific Native American tribe. One observer noted that before noon on April 22nd, the population of the city Guthrie was nothing, but by sundown it was at least 10,000. Settlers sprawled across the territory in tent cities, and the land was transformed almost overnight. Subsequent land runs were more controlled, and by 1905, most of the land in Indian Territory, including land that had been assigned to specific tribes, had been claimed by new settlers. After 2 years, all of the land was admitted into the Union as the new state of Oklahoma. Up north, call them tornadoes. Further south, they tend to call them twisters. Really? I did not know that. Have I said hello yet, Emma? If not, welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Okay. Did we look at everything in here? I think so. Love that we have a little museum. Wish it was more functional to the actual game. Don't love that my Nancy Drew wiki has been taken over by ads. Can I get any of the Easter eggs yet? We need paw pennies, we need cheese, we need the mice, and we need the divining rod. Okay, so I can't do any of that yet. Good to know. Good to know. Why is my phone already at 43%? That car's slowly approaching. Greetings, Sofinda! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So good to see you. I am going to assume that tornadoes very rarely, if ever, happen in the UK. Okay, we got the disaster kit. We would go put our items in the disaster kit. And then we would talk to this mysterious stranger who just appeared.
That ought to do it.
Wow, Scott's got you doing a lot of work lately. I don't think we've met. Hi, I'm Frosty. As you can probably tell from all this equipment, I'm the media guy. Still pictures, audio, video, digital, analog. I do it all. Do it pretty darn well, too.
Good for you. Wiki is infested with ads. Yes, there were so many.
Is there a story behind the name Frosty?
Sure is. A couple of years ago, before I met Scott or any other tornado chasers for that matter, I was out taking pictures of this ginormous thunderstorm that was brewing outside Norman. I'd drive for a while, jump out, snap some pictures, roll some video, jump back in, drive some more, just looking for good pictures, you know? I wasn't really paying attention to what the storm was doing until all of a sudden it got really, really dark. And then it just started pouring. And I mean, rain was coming down like my car had stopped under Niagara Falls, and the wind was blowing and the car was swaying, and then it started to hail. First just dime-sized stuff, then quarter-sized, then golf ball-sized, then all of a sudden, the windshield shatters and a hailstone the size of a fist lands in my lap. Then another, then another. Turns out I'd punched the core of an incredibly powerful HP supercell.
You'd punched the what of the who?
HP means high precipitation, lots of rain, and a supercell is a cloud formation capable of producing severe thunderstorms. The core is the worst part of a supercell, where violent updrafts can produce huge hailstones, to say nothing of tornadoes.
Did you see one?
That time? No. But I did roll down my window and start shooting, and I came away with photos and footage of hail that no one's been able to top yet. Overnight, I went from being Tobias Harlow, run-of-the-mill photographer, to Frosty Harlow, fearless documenter of extreme weather phenomena.
Nice. Had what, in 1987? Yeah, in my post advertising this stream, that was the fun fact. Where was the fun fact? About the frequency of tornadoes. Tornadoes can happen any time of the year and all around the world, but 75% of tornadoes occur in the US, and 80% of those happen between April and June. So 3 out of every 4 tornadoes happen in the United States.
So when and how did you join up with Scott?
I joined the team last year after their photographer quit halfway through. This is my first full season. I'm the best thing that's ever happened to this team, I might add. I'm good.
You are very confident.
Do you get along with everyone?
Course. Oh, Scott likes to yell, but I can handle that. Beats working for Brooke. She's the leader of the team that's our biggest rival. Real bulldog. With lipstick. And getting yelled at occasionally is nothing compared to some of the stuff I've been through. For instance...
Did you get into a fight with a cat or something?
What, these scratches? Just a few minor war wounds. See, I was climbing the fence next to the old Fraser Creek windmill so I could get a clear shot of some mammatus clouds. And what happens? I dropped my camera bag right into a patch of brambles. Thorns just about took my arm off when I went to grab it.
Oh yeah, I like UHS. I'm looking at the wiki for the Easter eggs. I wonder if UHS has Easter eggs too.
Thanks for all the advice.
Bye now.
Should look into that actually. I haven't used UHS in so long. Why are they mainly a states thing? Is it to do with the landscape? That's my guess. Maybe just we have such large flat surface area in a lot of places. But I'm not sure.
What's up?
Something with wind patterns?
Would you happen to know who threw out the sales receipt for dried corn that's in the wastebasket over there?
Dried corn? Why would anyone around here buy dried corn?
To make the little piles of dried corn I keep finding around here. They look a lot more man-made than mouse-made.
Are you suggesting someone has been deliberately feeding the mice?
You've never heard Frosty talk about Brooke? Nice. That's what I love about academia, Nancy. We're finding all sorts of things we've never seen before.
I think someone's been trying to lure them inside.
Everyone on this team has his quirks, that is for sure. But deliberately causing a mouse infestation? Nobody's that mental.
Why is there a file in the cabinet labeled Grange Theater?
Theater's kind of a passion with me. So when I got here at the beginning of tornado season, I found out the Grange needed a stage manager for the play it's putting on, and volunteered for the job. And soon became the sound and lighting director as well, which means when I'm not here or out in the field, I'm there.
It sounds like you keep pretty busy.
You don't even know the half of it. We're approaching final dress for the Grange's big play of the year. Everyone from around here shows up. You should ask Pa about it. He's got much more of a passion for the stage than you'd expect from a man in overalls.
I'd better get to work.
Have fun!
Greetings, Forever Toast. It's so good to see you. Remember so little of this game. When was this one released again? Good question. 2010. 2010. So it's a later one. Takes place in Oklahoma. Okay, what else did Debbie say we had to do? We had to fix the sprinklers. Ah, bennies. Oh, good. It's much easier on Junior. Wonderful. Happy about that. UHS is masterful with the way they promote hints. Mystery of the Seven Keys could take a tip or two. Yeah, seriously, Terry. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Nope, that doesn't work. It's close though. What about? Nope, not there. There? Nope, not there either. We do that, that. Yeah! This was the first game to be released as new after you found the Nancy Drew games. Yes. What is that game for everybody? The first game that was released brand new after you had like initially found the Nancy Drew games and gotten familiar with them. For me, it was Captive Curse, and the first game I had to wait for was Alibi and Ashes. Okay. I feel like prairie dogs! Prairie dogs are one of the stinking cutest animals on the planet. Do you guys like prairie dogs? One of the zoos here in Minnesota has prairie dogs, and I've seen them in state parks when I've traveled out in the Dakotas, and they are just so cute. Greetings, Becky! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing today? On your lunch break, wonderful. Last Train, Secret Reveal Clock, your first waiting game was Haunted Carousel. Oh, a lot of you guys found them so much earlier than I did. Love it. Waverly, first game you got your own copy, didn't have to share it with anyone. Had to wait for Alibi. Got introduced to Nancy when you were still in kindergarten. Phantom of Venice. First waiting game was Water's Edge. Started with OG Secrets Could Kill, got them as they were released. That's so cool. The Minnesota Zoo has baby tigers. I didn't know there were babies. Oh, that's so exciting. We don't have to do the charts yet, right? I think that's a day 2 kind of thing. Oh, nope, never mind. It is a day 1 kind of thing. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Actually, it's probably the pink one, because it's the biggest. That covers this large area here. And a little one. And a red. I think that's enough. We'll see. Yellow's not big enough. How about green? You always want to use the smallest one necessary in this puzzle. What about yellow up here? Nope, not quite. What about green up here? Maybe that might need to change. We'll see. We'll check on that one. First game was Message in a Haunted Mansion. Treasure was the first game you had to wait for. Oh my gosh. So good. Hi, baby. You back? Now you want to say hi? Want to say hi now? Hate this puzzle. Do not know what a prairie dog is. Is it like a meerkat? It's probably closest to a gopher, but they're like yay big, adorable little rodent, look like a gopher. They're colony animals, so they have this really elaborate colony that lives underground, and they make the cutest little noises to communicate with each other. And they have body language to communicate with each other, like they'll go, wee! Wee! To kind of like warn other prairie dogs, and it's so cute. Come here. You gonna let me pick you up? I feel like my... Come here. The armrest of my chair is gonna block me from picking her up again successfully. No. No. Come here. Snagged. Probably knocked the green screen out of the way. Snagged. I got you. I got you. I got you, you cutie patootie. You little cutie pie. I'm not gonna let you get away again. No, no. No, no, no. Where you going? You think you're leaving? You think you're leaving already? Love you. Goodbye. YouTube, please stop doing the thing where the chat doesn't update. Please. You have one job. We are not worthy, sweet baby. I love you. She looks so offended. Greetings, gamer! Welcome to the stream from your home state of Oklahoma. It's always made Trail of the Twister one of your favorites, and your cat is adorable. Thank you. I am biased, but I also think she's pretty adorable. That's so cool that you have a game that takes place in your home state. Any other Oklahomans here today? I feel like that one has to be the yellow. I don't think the red is big enough there. Yeah. Okay, probably the yellow. Who wants to hear a weather fun fact? You can tell the temperature by counting the chirps of what critter? You can tell the temperature by counting the chirps of what critter? Your best friend moved to Oklahoma. Love, Yogi. Yes, Ryan, crickets! Apparently, crickets can tell us what the temperature is. I feel like that is incorrect. Why can't I move that yellow one? Does that mean the yellow one is correct? There's like a whole big empty space there, though. Yeah, that's not right. Why can't I move that yellow one? I guess that yellow one has to be there. Maybe it's blue. Ah, okay, that's why. That's why. And I think this isn't quite right. This, I think, needs to be bigger.
All right,
there we go.
That's how it should look.
What is the conversion rate for chirps to Fahrenheit? Good question. You just told your kindergartners this yesterday. Cool. Ooh, Zach, you think you have the puzzle solution. Excellent. Let me pull up the answer. Yes, please go ahead and put the puzzle solution for today's original puzzle in chat if people don't want to see it because you're working on the puzzle or plan to. Look away. I don't get this puzzle. It's basically a very complicated, jigsaw puzzle. Okay, we did that. I think we've done everything we need to do now for today.
It's late, Nancy. Go to bed.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm gonna save. And go to bed.
Good morning, Debbie.
Nancy, good morning. Got a few things for you today. That storm really shook up those sensors out in the cornfield. Could you put them back in line? After that, you should go spend some time in the field with Frosty. He really wants to show you some of the basics of storm photography. Any chance to show off?
Okay, fix the cornfield and hang out with Frosty.
I'll check back with you in a bit.
Have fun!
You got it, Zach! Yay! We have a correct puzzle solution. Congratulations, Zach, on solving the original puzzle for today. Way to go. Time to fix the corn. Also, I wonder if we call Crowmeister before the corn. Also, we could call the Hardy Boys in this one.
Come on, people, let's focus here! Oh, just a moment. This is why we can't have nice things in the workshop. All right, go ahead, caller.
Hi, it's Nancy.
Do I know Nancy?
This is why we
Don't
can't
plug that
have
into
nice
there.
things.
It's Nancy Drew. It sounds like you're a little busy. Is this a good time?
Nope. Well, it was nice talking to you. Goodbye.
Wait, hang on. We need to talk.
Just teasing you, ND. Mind if I call you ND? ND, I've been waiting for your call. If you mix those two beakers, I'm gonna have to switch insurance companies again. I trust you've been kicking up dust and giving those jokers some serious what for out there in Twister Country.
Not exactly sure yet. I was hoping you could give me a little more information.
Shoot.
Maybe this is confirmation that Taylor Swift plays the Nancy Drew games. I feel like she would love them. Darling. Best phone contact in the series. I have not had a lot of conversations with Crowmeister, so I'm excited to explore this a little bit more.
Do you have any idea who would want to sabotage your machines? And why?
That's why I brought you on board, ND. I need you to... Terrence! The arc welder is not a toy! I gotta run, ND. You get in there and scare me up some clues. Call me back whenever you need, and if things aren't too hectic at the lab, I'll help you out as best I can.
I'm so happy to hear that, Zach.
I was wondering, why are you so concerned about tornadoes? You must have a lot of other things to worry about.
Truth is, I never have been one to worry, but darned if these storms don't have my socks twisted in a bunch something serious. See, Andy, most things in the world can be tamed, or at least tricked into behaving the way you want. Not weather. Ever since a tornado tore through my home, I've been obsessed with figuring out what makes those twisters tick. Pretty sure I built the machinery to do the job. That's why I need you to make sure nothing too funny is going on. Once I know I've made sure that no one else is ever caught off guard by a storm again, then I can move on to the next project. Until then, I just can't.
Seems to be the case for a lot of people here, because Scott apparently had a tornado go through his house, too. You made your dad a PowerPoint on Taylor Swift lore. That is amazing. Never called Crowmeister, didn't know you could. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of these conversations with him before.
I didn't know you got hit by a twister. Was everyone okay?
Prudence Rutherford, she's the one who recommended I hire you, by the way, was over, and I'm afraid she took a pretty hard knock to the head when the storm came through so suddenly.
That explains a lot. What?
Prudence Rutherford? Are you two friends?
That is none of your business. But if you really need to know...
Oh, okay.
Can you keep it together for 2 seconds? What was I saying? Oh, yeah, none of your business.
Lovers. PG Krollmeister and Prudence Rutherford are lovers. And Prudence Rutherford got a pretty serious head injury, which, again, explains a lot. What is this lore? Oh my goodness.
Why are you so concerned about these machines?
Now there's no such thing as something that is just a machine. Every Krollmeister product is a work of art.
Isn't Prudence married too? This is scandalous.
If you say so.
If I say so, not only do I say so, so do millions of Kroll-Silmers. Now stop trying to poke the bear and start trying to solve the mystery.
Do you know why someone would want to lure mice into their house?
Is this one of those sound of one tree clapping in the woods questions? Never was much good at those.
No, someone actually seems to be luring mice into the house.
Sounds like you've got a reverse Pied Piper situation.
What's that?
Who knows? Just made it up. I'd keep an eye out for something like that, though. And get a cat.
Eustacia is my idol.
I've enjoyed talking to you.
Call me as soon as you learn anything new.
I love Eustacia so much. Everybody else is dead. Icon.
Nancy! Is that Nancy? You don't need to give me that look. It's a legitimate question. Maybe someone called and asked you to name your favorite detective. Oh, like it hasn't happened before. Hey, look. I bet you there is something good on the other side of those cobwebs.
Is this a bad time?
No, it's a fine time. We're just caught up in what we always seem to get caught up in anytime I want to go somewhere in a hurry.
You can't blame me for this one. All I said was there's definitely something fishy about this place. But I say that at least 4 times a day.
Vacation's not going so great, I take it.
Not so great by half.
Oh, it's fine. He's just mad we had to leave Paris without visiting the... What's that thing called? The big, boring, stolen stone thing?
Luxor Obelisk.
Yeah, that thing.
Why'd you have to leave so quickly?
Same old.
Hey, look, a hidden door.
Why don't you go check it out, Joe? Sometimes, if you give him something to do.
Definitely a secret door. Textbook example.
Okay, go check it out. What was I saying? You know what? No use in backtracking. I've got maybe 10 seconds before he butts in again to announce that he's found some secret lever or something.
You're not going to believe what's in here.
So what exactly did come up?
1 second we're in Paris, and you know the drill. Museum leads to clues, clues lead to the Romanov fortune. I'm leaving a few steps out, but...
I call it the mystery of the train trip.
Would you please not do that? It's embarrassing. But enough about us. What's going on with you?
You know PG Krollmeister, the founder of the company that makes pretty much everything?
I didn't know he was actually real. I thought he was more like actual astronaut, the Moonchunk spokesman, or that cartoon pterodactyl that sells used cars. Wow, he must be 100 years old.
Hard to say. He's got more energy than anyone I've ever met. Anyway, he hired me because he thinks that someone is sabotaging some of his high-profile new storm detection equipment. He sent me out to storm country to investigate.
Now, why would anyone want to sabotage storm measuring equipment?
I wish I knew. If you ask me, well, I guess it's too soon to ask me.
Is there anything the two of us can help you with?
Well, when I first arrived, I found a mysterious unmarked box full of cash, but I still have no clue who it belongs to.
It's hard to say what that's about, but one thing's for sure. It's important.
Agreed. The fastest way to the bottom of any mystery is to follow the money.
It's a little hard to follow the money when it's just sitting in a box.
Well, then set it free or something. But you know what I mean.
I do. I just wish I had a little more to go on.
Don't worry, you'll get to the bottom of things. You always do.
Greetings, Dana and Olivia. Welcome to the stream. It is cozy. And yes, Mel is back. Yeah, we have a cat to catch the mice. You gonna catch the mice? You gonna catch the mice? I truly think she's upset that I'm in her chair. Because especially on, like, cold, rainy days, she loves to sit in this chair with the plush blanket. And now she can't because I'm in it.
Would either of you happen to know much about storm chasing?
Unfortunately, not much more than the next guy on the street. But to me, it sounds a little crazy. Why would you want to chase anything that's 100,000 times bigger than you and full of electricity?
Don't forget, this is some dangerous stuff.
I won't. That's it for now.
Catch you on the flip side.
Now she's trying to eat my headphone cord. And she's sitting dangerously close to the power button of my PC, so I'm going to make sure that she doesn't accidentally
It looks like I
turn it
need to
off.
connect the red beam to the red sensor and the blue beam to the blue sensor.
Let's see. Dirt mixed with wind can make dust storms called what? Dirt mixed with wind can make dust storms called what? Need to get it to this one, which means we need to get it here. Yeah, there we go. Don't you dare chew on that. Don't you dare. Oh, boobs! Which is still like one of my favorite things that I've learned as a result of streaming, is that that's a literal name for a kind of storm. Apparently they can also be called black blizzards instead
That
of like a
looks right.
snow blizzard.
No, I am staying at Canute. As it is, he's already near the edge. We just have to give him a little push. No one is going to suspect a thing.
I don't know how I feel about this anymore. This is not what I agreed to. I mean, when I said I'd help you, I didn't mean...
Way too late to get cold feet here, Frosty. Scott needs to be taken care of. You know that, and I know that.
You're right. But we can't... No, you're right. It's time to get rid of him.
Hello, PK. Now's not a very good time to talk.
Not a good time, hardly. Indy, one of my assistants just showed me footage taken by those storm chasers you're with, and they get way too close to the storm. You don't need to be getting that close to the storm. That's why I invented those machines.
Okay, I'll be sure to keep my distance.
Oh, good. Not that I was worried that you would. Not that I was worried at all, actually. I'm not the type to worry. Now, tell me what you've dug up on the team so far. Tell me about this Scott character.
He's a little hard to read. There seems to be some distance between him and the rest of the team. It might be because he wants it that way, but there could be something else. It's almost like no one fully trusts him.
Interesting. You make sure to keep a close eye on that one.
Of course, but...
But he's not your only suspect?
Right.
Well, good. Don't hold back. Tell me everything you know. What's up with the shutterbug? Frosty, is it?
I've never seen that alternate opening because I've never called Krollmeister before this moment. That's so cool. They're yelling. Yes, also Dirt Devil and Dust Devil, which is apparently how the vacuums got their name, which is so funny. There's so many different, like, colloquial names for sandstorms. I had no idea. Or dust storms, I guess, not sandstorms.
He and Debbie are plotting something, and whatever it is sounds a little sinister.
Plotting? How so?
Well, I overheard them talking. They were talking about how someone, I assume Scott, was close to the edge, and they were going to do something about it.
You stay close to the both of them. Report back to me when you're done.
All right. Speaking of which, maybe we should talk to both of them. Don't be so loud. We're spying in the cornfields. Exactly.
What's up?
That's it for now.
Have fun!
What is the coldest temperature ever officially recorded in Celsius? We just call them a Hoover.
What's up?
I'll catch you later.
Bye now.
Nancy's home state of Illinois has had an F5 tornado in the Chicago area back in 1990. It's the only F5 on record in the month of August. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Now we have to go take pictures with Frosty.
Don't forget me.
Don't forget me. Yes, Katie, 89.2.
Okay, let's start taking pictures.
How did you
Where's
know
the best
that?
place to go?
We've got a lot of different formations to spot, so if you head on out to the Fraser Creek windmill, that'd be perfect right now.
Negative 89.2 degrees Celsius. Okay, so we're supposed to go to the windmill? which I actually am not sure how to navigate to. One moment. Gotta turn on the GPS. Studied a bit of meteorology in college. Oh my gosh, cool. Is Antarctica the coldest place in the world? Good question. I mean, it would either be Antarctica or the Arctic Circle. My guess is Antarctica. My destination is the windmill from the farmhouse. Oh, okay. I'm actually headed in the correct direction. Great. Whoa. Oh, no! See, Academia Nancy would drive a lot safer, but... Oh. In my panic, I went the wrong way. But people drive so slowly here.
This will help you identify the shots you need to take. When we get some good photos, we'll move on.
I feel like Academia Nancy would try to get all of the clouds. I might need your guys' help because I'm really bad at getting all the clouds.
That's a good one.
I'll be sure to download the photos into the gallery when we get back to the farmhouse.
This one has a bunch of different cloud formations, but I don't think it counts as all the different ones. I think it only counts as one. Academia Nancy would crash and cause a pileup. Okay. I mean, where else can we go get cloud pictures? Whoa, sorry. My bad. Oh, the well. Whoa!
No, I didn't always want to be a star.
I don't care, Frosty. Don't care. There we go. All I care about is clouds. My only goal in life now is clouds. You studied clouds in preschool. Cloud Pix is the only puzzle you dislike in this game. I wish it was... Oh, they just changed. Excuse me? They were, like, literally 5 seconds ago. Different. Weird. Are they different again? Crash in USA. Whoop. Ah, there's my on-pause. Whoa! Any clouds here, Pa? You got a Gaussianth? Okay, another puzzle solution incoming to chat. Let me know what you got. Clouds do change. But not that quickly.
What's going on there, Nancy?
That was instantaneous.
I was just wondering, where's the Ma part of Ma and Pa's?
Ma? Oh, she's around, and, you know, running errands and such. She'll be in later. What else you need?
Nancy, you've read the article. You know where Ma is.
Debbie tells me you're pretty involved in the local theater.
Now that's a true fact if there ever was one. Nothing quite like being backstage when the lights go down. Come to think of it, it's just like that moment right before the storm hits. When the world goes dark and quiet. And all you can do is cross your fingers and hope for the best.
During which season are you more likely to see larger spiders in your home? Yes! Gaussianth, you got it! Yay, we have another correct puzzle solution. Congratulations! Woohoo!
So what's this play about?
About this place, of course. From covered wagon times up to today. All about the men and women that made this town what it is today. I'm playing Percy Rutherford Hardcastle, town sheriff and the area's first librarian. Back in those days, wasn't no small thing to return a book late.
That sounds interesting.
Gonna be. If you're not out chasing twisters opening night, you should come. We're pretty near sold out, but I'll try to save your ticket.
I would like to not know. I haven't seen it yet.
Did you know the divining rod that's supposed to be on display in your museum is missing?
Missing? Why, I had no idea. How'd you like that? Somebody must have took it.
Why would somebody take it?
Well, now that's a good question. All thing it's good for is fine and all. That's pretty much just a superstition. For most folks, that is. Some people around these parts still swear up and down Divine and Rod's work. Well, guess I'm just gonna have to whittle me up a fake one and stick it in the display. Just be our little secret, okay?
I'll let you get back to work.
Stop by anytime.
I mean, aren't they all just sticks? Like, whenever they're feeling spicy. I know we haven't met Chase yet. Academia Nancy hasn't had a reason to go in the garage. I don't think we have enough money to play Land Rush yet, do we? Oh, we do. Okay. Let's try and win level 1. We gotta get to level 4 to do the trick. Or I think level 4 is the best way to do the trick. Autumn! That's it, Sofinda. Autumn is the time you're most likely to see the biggest spiders because they are trying to find a warm place to overwinter. And, yeah, that's basically it. They're trying to find a nice warm place to overwinter. Creepy crawlies. This kind of reinforces my argument that Chase is kind of unnecessary for the mystery. If you've seen my Everything I Would Change about Trail of the Twister video.
And that's how the West was won.
Not real necessary. Unfortunately. Level 2. Ooh, okay. I like the strategy of overtaking the middle. This is working out so far. We call it fall because the leaves fall down. What other characters do you consider to be unnecessary? Honestly, there's not too many. That's... Frosty's also kind of unnecessary. This game in particular, I think, needed to make the characters more important than they are.
Oh yeah, take that, Sooners! I won!
Take that, Sooners. Okay, bigger rewards. We'll get some next time. Let's maybe try and find one more cloud picture. Downtown Nashville has been struck twice in the past 30 years. The first was an EF3, and another tornado of equal strength occurred in 2020. Yikes!
So you got the chasing bug.
The chasing bug?
The chasing bug. Happens to a lot of people. Once you see a few good storms, it gets in your blood or something. Suddenly, sunny days stop being nice, start being boring.
Whoa. There's the antenna, and there's also, like, the... Whoa! Farmhouse. Over here somewhere. Oopsie! Oh, yeah, right here, right? Yeah, there we go. Do you know all the secret locations for finding the clouds? Probably not.
That's the idea. Keep trying.
One's enough, Frosty. One is enough. Okay, and then let's go find the antennas, and then we'll head back to the farmhouse. And then I think I'm going to have to take my lunch break pretty soon here. I'm starting to get pretty hungry. And given how puzzle-heavy this game is, I'm definitely going to want to make sure that my brain is fueled properly.
You ever heard of nacreous clouds?
What cloud?
Oops.
They're the Bigfoot of clouds. Extremely rare. People used to think they didn't exist. No one has gotten a good picture of them. They're only near the North and South Poles, but they have this special way of catching the light, and from what I hear, it's amazing. It turns the whole sky red, or green, or yellow. I get enough money together, that's what I'm going after.
Whoops. Just rear-ended a semi. Ah! Where am I? Okay, the antenna's down here somewhere. There they are. I found them. Yeah, I can't drive safely in this game. Chaos Nancy has made a return. Oh, I can't look at the antennas? Well, boo. Boo! The locations for the cloud picks are on the GPS. Oh. Wow. Wow. Oh, that's what those clouds are. I should have known. Oh, dear.
So, have you been on the business end of a Scott freakout yet?
I don't know.
Then you haven't. First time I saw one, Debbie took me out for an ice cream
Aw, boring clouds. No clouds. This is what our sky looks like today. This is what my sky looks like.
Out, or you'll miss what's right in front of you.
See, like, if we could go exploring around here, that'd be so much better. These little environments are so pretty. I just want to actually be able to do something with them. Okay, so I went here. I went to the well. I went to the windmill. Then there's this one, I guess, that I haven't gone to. So we need to get...
What do you think, Debbie?
She seems to take her job very seriously.
Yeah, that she does. Takes it a little too seriously sometimes, if you ask me.
Okay. Go up and around. And then up here. Whoa! Whoa! Right down here is another cloud spot. Have I ever been to this one? Whoa! I don't know if I've been here before. Whoa.
That's
Cool.
the idea. Keep trying.
Cool. Definitely needed more exploring locations. Moo. It is definitely the most fun game to play on the road. To shout moo every time you see a cow. It is a requirement, in fact. It's raining. It's raining, it's pouring. The old man is snoring. He went to bed. Bumped his head. Couldn't get up in the morning. Camera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and nope. Okay. How are we doing? How many do we get? We got 3 of them. We got the wall clouds, we got the shelf clouds, and we got the scud clouds. Low clouds detached from the main storm. I swear we got Mamatus. Is that not what these are? Did we not get Mamatus? I demand credit for these. These are 100% Mamatus. Sometimes you have to stop on the road to let the cows cross. Moo. All right, is that all we had to do today? Gonna tell us to go to bed yet, Debbie?
I'm gonna hit the sack, Nancy. You should do the same.
All right. Sounds good. Time for bed, which means day 3, which means perfect time to
It's late, Nancy. Go to bed.
take a quick lunch break. So I'm gonna actually go inside and then I'll turn on my be back soon screen. So let's save. All right, I do have to heat up my lunch, so it might take me a few minutes. If anyone pops in and is wondering where we are, I'm having a quick lunch break. I'll be back in about 15 minutes, and then we will resume and finish up Trail of the Twister. What about Chase? We'll meet him when we realize that he exists. Once Academia Nancy realizes this. All right. Thank you, Clue Girl. Thank you very much. I'll be back very shortly. And we're back. Thank you everyone for your patience as I finished up my lunch. I am now nicely fueled for the rest of this game. Whoops, hit the microphone. Who has popped in? Book Dragon, welcome to the stream. So lovely to see you. How are you? Also Hannah, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Joining for a work lurk, wondering what I should do for lunch. Always an important question, Senpai. I will say that the barbecue mac and cheese with the sweet honey cornbread was a great choice. That was a really nice, comforting lunch to have on a day like today.
This is a broadcast of the
Greeting, Gemna!
Someone
notification
there?
system. There have been multiple reports of a tornado touchdown in the area. All listeners are advised to seek shelter until further notice.
I better get down into the cellar until the storm passes.
Uh-oh.
Shoot, the power must be out. I'm looking for candles. Can you help? Someone is out there, right? Hello? Who's there? Hello?
It's just clearly Scott.
We better look into that in the morning.
It's just so obviously Scott. Can you go outside? Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Academia Nancy wouldn't do that, but it would be kind of fun.
Good morning.
What did you think of that storm last night? Pretty loud, huh?
Well, yeah, I think it would have been impossible to sleep through that.
You'd be surprised. Chase and Frosty, those two could sleep through a circus explosion. Before I forget, Scott wants to talk to you, so make sure you go in there as soon as you leave here, okay?
Sure thing.
Since it doesn't look like we'll be chasing any storms today, the prairie dogs that have taken up residence by the cornfield, I just got notice that the ag people are going to exterminate them.
What? But that's not fair. They're not hurting anyone.
You're right. Fortunately, there's time for you to move them to the other side of the barn, but you're gonna have to move quickly. I told Chase to come up with a way to move them so they don't get hurt. Hopefully he's figured it out by now, so after you talk to Scott, go talk to Chase.
Chase? Who's Chase? Do we get an explanation? Yes, Sarah, we do. Greetings, Sana! Welcome to the stream. Just started attending class for the mid-year, so you can't stay up too late. So happy to be here. Summer Streamathon is the best. So good to see you. Welcome.
Got it.
Great, thank you so much. I do it myself, but I'm buried in work right now. You're a lifesaver. Literally.
So we have one job today. Save the prairie dogs and also meet this Chase person. Who's this Chase person? Greetings, Eddie. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? This is giving you internship flashbacks. Absolutely. It is definitely a fairly accurate experience of being an intern.
Nancy, hi. Look, Debbie tells me it would be good for morale if I gave people around here a few attaboys every now and then. So I just wanted to say you did a pretty fair job driving during the chase yesterday.
I don't think this has ever lined up for me accurately where it actually makes sense. Because we haven't done a chase with them yet, and I've never had it happen at the correct times. But thank you so much, Fwippy, for subscribing. Welcome, fellow detective, to the channel. So happy to have you. Abby, thank you so much for gifting a Wizard Kitten membership. Thank you so much. Zach, you are the lucky recipient of a membership. I hope you enjoy your new hat, courtesy of Abby, and your access to custom emojis, and your ability now to vote on the streams for the Streamathon in the order that we play them. Thank you so much, Abby. That is so, so kind of you. Waiting on merch. Yes, it's coming soon, Hanetti. July 8th, the week of July 8th. It'll start shipping out. I'm so excited for the items to finally get in your guys' hands. And greeting, Princess. Welcome to this stream. It's so good to see you. How you're doing today. Yay.
Thank you.
Well, let's not get cocky. I mean, there's always room for improvement. For instance, when you're driving in a steady downpour, you should always... Ah! Did you see that? Did you see that? Those dagnabbit mice are everywhere, and I'm sick of it. So if you were wondering what your next job was going to be, now you know. Get rid of the mice in here. Just make sure you do it humanely, or Debbie will never let me hear the end of it. Maybe you can get one of those Piper guys, or better yet, some kind of catch-and-release trap at that Ma and Pa store. Just get it done, okay?
So another job for today, rodent control with the mice. So we're literally just doing rodent control. This line, as well as Debbie lines about the corn and the mice. Haven't seen little piles of corn around. We literally talked about it yesterday. Yeah, it's like, it's confusing. I have never had it line up correctly. And Debbie tells us to go to bed, so like, when were we supposed to go on this chase that you're talking about? Speaking of chases that we don't know about.
Whoever just came in, give me a hand over here, would you?
Who are you?
Sure.
His scream.
Save me a lot of time if you kindly fix the LED display on the dash while I fix the wiring out here.
But I've never fixed an LED display before.
Get inside and I'll tell you what's what.
Okay.
Okay.
What y'all are looking at is the fuse board for the screen. Fuses are all there and they're all good, but the display won't work till you rearrange them. See how they numbered from 1 to 8?
Yeah?
What you gotta do is rearrange them so no consecutively numbered fuses are touching in any direction.
Including diagonals?
Yep. Fuse number 1 can't be touching fuse number 2, which can't be touching 3, which can't be touching 4, and so on. Got that?
I think so.
Good.
I got that.
You know you're done when the screen lights up. With any luck, I'll be done out here about the same time.
Speaking of chases we haven't heard about. Also, Nile by Krollmeister, Tomb of the Lost Queen reference. Let's see here. What if we were to do like 1 and 6? This is always a trial for me. Okay, so wait a minute. And what if we did 1 and 8 in the middle? Because then all of the little numbers can go over here. That is close. 2, 3, and 1 can't be touching each other, though. So what if we did like that and that? 6, 3, 8, 5. Is that not correct? Enlighten me. Which one am I missing? I don't think any of them are touching an adjacent number. 2 and 7. 1. 2, 4, 1, 2, 6, 2, 8, 2, 4. 5. Oh, 5 and 4. Okay, that's the one. Thank you. 4 and 3. 1, 4, 6, 6 and 5. But now the 2. It has to be more of a middle number, maybe. 5 and 7 can't touch. What about if we do 1 and 8? Then that's 2. 3. Oh wait, 2 cannot, and neither can 7. 6 and 7. Yeah, there we go.
I did it!
We did
The
it.
screen says it's initializing.
And I'm done out here. How's that for time?
Oh, like that.
You're Nancy, the new gopher, ain't you? Well, I'm Chase. I ain't gonna shake your hand because my hand's kind of a mess. Again, I appreciate the help.
Do they call you Chase because you know, chase tornadoes?
Do they call you Nancy because you Nancy too many questions? Sorry, that was supposed to be funny. A lot of people think that, but the truth is, it's my name. Has been since before the day I was born.
How long have you been chasing tornadoes?
Well, this here's my first time. Took a class from Scott last semester. Next thing I know, I'm on his team. Right now, I'm fixing the car the fella you were replacing was driving when he busted his leg. It's pretty much my job, fixing stuff.
So now that we've met everyone, who's everyone's favorite character in this game? I confess that I find this cast pretty forgettable. I often don't remember them. Like, I remember that they exist, but when I'm, like, thinking about characters, my brain does not jump to Trail of the Twister.
That okay with you?
Yep. I like fixing stuff, and I like keeping busy, so this here's the perfect job for me. Plus, I'm learning a whole lot about twisters. You live in these parts, the more you know about them, the better.
That joke always catches me off guard because you Nancy too many questions.
Why do you think so much equipment has been malfunctioning lately?
Stuff breaks. If your luck's bad, it breaks a lot. Being such a negative person, though, Scott's like a bad luck magnet. With him in charge, I'd be more surprised if stuff wouldn't breaking down all the time.
Enjoy, Sofinda. Have a wonderful evening. Chase, Pa. Anyone know why we never got an in-game model for Brooke? Probably just they didn't have the resources. It would have been fun, though.
How do you like working with Scott?
Other than the fact that he can be ornier than a never-ridden bull in a bucking chute and can holler longer and louder than all the football coaches in Oklahoma put together, I like him fine. Got this sixth sense when it comes to twisters. Never seen nothing like it. Kinda spooky sometimes.
Definitely Chase. Pa's your favorite. Chase. So it's Chase and Pa, it seems like.
Is there anyone on the team you don't like working with?
I like working with pretty much everybody. Oh, I suppose Frosty gets on my nerves sometimes. Mostly because he likes himself so much there seems to be little need for anyone else to go to the trouble. But most days we get along fine.
Yeah, you guys probably don't have to run into each other too much.
The guy I'm replacing, what was the matter with his car?
A bunch of stuff. Reason he broke down in the middle of that storm and slipped in all that hell was 'cause his car had run out of antifreeze. Should I say coolant. And that's 'cause mice chewed holes in his hose and made it leak.
Do you still have the hose that got chewed up?
It's over there on the workbench. Take a gander at it if you want.
I'm supposed to relocate those prairie dogs. How do I do that without hurting them?
By using the handy-dandy prairie dog vacuum I just invented. Won't hurt one single hair on their furry little heads. At least it won't after I replace this tube with a bigger one. How soon are you supposed to move them?
By the end of the day.
Well, then get yourself over to Mom Paws and trade this tube in for one that's a bigger size. I'll set you up as soon as you get back.
Great, thanks.
Anything else on your mind?
Do you know a way I could earn some paw pennies?
Tell you what, over there on my workbench is a bunch of circuit boards for the weather balloons where I was putting up. Now, since I can't put the board to use till it's been wired up just right, how about for every board you wire up right, I pay you something in paw pennies? Of course, since wiring them wrong just makes more work for me, you make too many mistakes and I only pay you some of what you earned up till then, depending on how you did. What do you say?
Sounds great.
Like my dad always said, the best things in life are the things you earn. Anytime you want, just go on over there and start wiring up boards. There's some instructions over there that'll help get you going. Anything else on your mind?
I've bugged you long enough.
Nice meeting you, Nancy. Just do right by Scott and you'll do fine.
He is so nice. Chase is more likable. Pa reminds you of your grandpa. Frosty's annoying. Modern day land rush. Last year, 3 men sneaked onto Canute's main campus under the cover of darkness and slipped a tow rope around Harrison J. Bison, Canute's beloved mascot. Seconds later, the 100-year-old statue was torn from his foundation. The next morning, students and staff alike were surprised to see Canute Commons standing strangely empty. It wasn't the work of vandals as many first suspected, but instead the result of another problem all too common on college campuses today: rising real estate prices and flagging endowments. No longer the proud guardian of Central Campus, Harrison J. Bison now stands at the corner of 8th Street and Mason, just across from the Student Union. They put him in front of the bike rack, which makes like 0 sense, said sophomore Kyle Stapling. I can't put my bike there anymore because there's a giant metal bison in the way. Stapling is not the only one annoyed by the move. They took down our cherished mascot, paved the commons, and replaced it with a strip mall, said junior Martin Applewright. I mean, that says something about the school's priorities right there. I'm guessing when I finally get my diploma, it'll have a 10% off coupon for steak billies printed on the back. The sad reality is, said Dr. Marianne Madrazo, Dean of Economics and Chair of the Committee for Sustainable Growth, as enrollment levels off and the day-to-day cost of running the college rises, something's gotta give. Our decision to bring businesses onto main campus was not popular, but it was a financial necessity. No hurricane for you this week. Well, that's good. You have work, so you have to work, Lurk. Ah, shucks. Good thing there's no hurricane, though. While the leasing of university property has helped push the budget toward the black, Canute still has quite a few cuts ahead. The key word here is land. In the past, we were able to finance off-campus properties for research, continued Dr. Madrazo, but those days are coming to an end. We're looking to restructure how programs like our meteorology field research team or our agricultural innovation team utilize off-site resources. If we are unable to find corporate sponsors to help subsidize the costs of maintaining the real estate, we will have no choice but to sell the properties. When asked if the relocation of Harrison J. Bison was indicative of a general shift toward profit over educational opportunities, Dr. Madrazo was adamant. No, no, and no. It's just the opposite. This may come as a shock, but Harrison J. Bison's move was never meant to imply that students are being relegated to the sidelines in favor of businesses. Despite her positive forecast for Canute College, Dr. Madrazo is willing to admit one regret. To be perfectly honest, though, it just really wasn't the smartest idea to put Harry in front of the bike rack. That is where the bikes go. True. True. Alright, what else we got in this garage? Can't really look at anything over here.
Hey now, that's not yours.
Should be. Got some Cocoa Kringles, and this is where all of the new candies were introduced.
This place could really use a cat.
Enjoy your lurk, Milo! Skull Crushers. Alright, directions for the weather balloons. Let's do a few of these. Get some paw pennies. This can be an efficient way to make money, but like also isn't really that efficient. When it comes down to it, it's fine. Okay, good enough.
I'm ready to collect my paw pennies.
25.
Real impressed with your work, Nancy. You earned every one of those pennies.
Thanks. Ridiculous currencies. Alright, we have to go to Monpaz to get a mousetrap and also to get a hose for the prairie dog trap. Once again, we are on rodent control business today. Wow! Are we supposed to go take more cloud pictures today too? Are there more formations we can get?
What's going on there, Nancy?
I need a bigger tube for a vacuum Chase is building for me. Can you help me out?
Sure, long as you do a little something for me.
What's that?
Head over to the snack aisle. You can update the display I got set up over there.
Sure. That mousetrap you have in the museum, the one that lets people catch mice instead of kill them, do you think that maybe I could borrow that?
Well, I think I could lend it to you, sure. Long as you do a little something for me first.
Oh yeah, clearly a knife, Luna.
You bet.
You can update the tornado display I got set up over there. Just move the stuff on it around till it compares the old Vegeta way of saying how bad a twister is. You know, F1, F2, F3 and such. Until it correctly compares that scale to the new one. You know, the enhanced Vegeta scale. EF1, EF2, and EF3, and the like. The scale they switched over to a couple years back. You might have to do a little reading, but you can do that for me in return for the mousetrap, right?
No problem.
Atta girl.
Academia Nancy loves free labor. I guess it's more like a trade labor. I will do jobs for you. You give me things that I need. All right, let's see. A heat wave can make what metal structures bend? Some more weather fun facts. A heat wave can make what metal structures bend? Raging Infernos. Cowabubble. Moonchunk. Huh. That is not ideal. About something like that. Still not ideal. The cut smackers. Perhaps. No, because this is too narrow. Where do the cud smackers go again? They don't go on the bottom. Because if they... Oops. If they did... So that's not right either. Nor is that correct. So I guess maybe it goes somewhere like that. Cocoa Kringle. Cocoa Kringle. But then where do the squares go? Is the problem. Ah. Oh, almost. There we go. Cow Bubble, Raging Inferno. Also, what candy is everyone getting from Pa's store? I think I would get coffee candy and a Cocoa Kringle.
I did it!
I love coffee and chocolate together. Also, the answer is train tracks. Apparently, heat waves can make train tracks bend if it's warm enough, which is kind of scary when you think about it. Auntie's Acorns, Utter Pops, if only because the packaging is funny. Cow Bubbles.
Done with that Vegeta scale display?
To be honest, I haven't even started it.
So what you need?
Auntie's Acorns.
I finished up the candy display.
Atta girl, here.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay. Let's also play some Land Rush while we're here. We gotta get to level 3, and then we can start using the cheat. Or level 4, and then we can start using the cheat to get a nice big payout. Let me see here. Let's start with this. Caramel, love caramel, yes. I also love caramel. I have a sweet tooth in general, though, so I'm usually not going to say no to any kind of, like, dessert or sweet.
Oh yeah, take that, Sooners!
Yay! So good to see you, Sana. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, and level 4. Should buy candy for everyone. We should buy candy for everyone. I don't know that I've ever actually bought candy for everyone before. Let's see. What would be a good starting point? Maybe the green.
And that's how the West was won.
Yay! Okay. So now, if we pay to play, and we do level 4, but then we, like, back out. How does that work? What's the trick? Gotta find the trick again. Play level 4 again, but after you make your first move, back out quickly before Sooners makes one. After you make your first move, back out before the Sooners. Okay. So... pick one and then back away. Got it, okay. Yay! 200 at a time. Ooh, 300 at a time. Cool. Does it keep getting bigger? Okay. Got 1,000 paw pennies. Making good progress. Let's, however, do our thing that we're actually supposed to do. So we've got the EF scale and the Vegeta scale. I had Nancy take a picture of the information that helps out with this puzzle. F0 has 45 to 78 broken tree limbs. And F5 is 262. So 45 and 262. 45 and 262 for F5. And then this is broken tree limbs. And then this is... broken mobile home is a F2. If you completely leveled a house. And that's just like blowing shingles off the roof. What else do we have? Let's see. Destructive gusts. Oh, that's the wind speed. Minor winds of 45 to 78. Destructive gusts of 262. The EF scale has been implemented. A destroyed mobile home equals EF2. Okay, well. Well, let's see. This 3-second gust speed. This is the fastest speed, presumably? I don't know, maybe that's more like that? You want the Cocoa Crinkle and whatever has caramel, the cowamel. Let's see, let's do some more weather fun facts while I try to solve this puzzle. How many 1,000 thunderstorms rain down on Earth every minute? How many thousands of thunderstorms rain down on Earth every minute? Smaller than 10,000. 262. Oh, it is like that. Okay. This is a cool question. Yeah, this is interesting. Smaller than 3,000. Three-second gust speeds. This is the fastest speed. I feel like this is actually the 3-second gust speed, and then this is like the fastest possible speed. Close. Yeah, basically 2,000. 2,000 thunderstorms can rain down on Earth every minute, which is wild. 1 165, 135, 110, 85, 3-second gust speed. What's the highest? That one. And then 260, 206, 157, 112, 72. Greetings, Matthew. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you doing? Okay, is that correct? I mean, Nancy didn't say anything, but I'm guessing Pa will tell us.
Done with that Vegeta scale display?
You tell me.
Well, this time when I peeked, you made a mistake in the wind speed column. Sorry, no mousetrap for you, not yet.
Where's Ma? Still not here?
Nope. She had to drive over to Chickasha. Sister's lumbago's acting up. Anything else I can help you with?
I'll let you get back to work.
Stop by anytime.
Stop, Nancy. Oh, Matthew, thank you so much for becoming an official fellow detective. Welcome. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you enjoy your new Wizard Kitten hat next to your name, your access to exclusive emojis, and you can now vote on the order of the streams for this year's Streamathon. So keep an eye out for notifications for your votes. You could even vote for the next stream if you want to go put your vote in for the stream that will be coming up next. No, Academia Nancy, right? Okay, fastest wind speed. 3-second gust speed. So maybe these are swapped. Oh, doesn't Brooke come in when we get it right? So we should keep moving things around until Brooke says something.
Hey, Brooke.
There we go.
Stocking up again so soon? Are you just back because you missed me?
A little of A and a little of B. Well, go ahead. What's the word out here this week? Don't keep me in suspense.
It's been nothing special to report now, I guess.
Nothing to report? Nothing at all? Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, oh, sure. It's been as slow as weeks, all.
Not even any good gossip about Scott's team? Any new blunders I can take back to the guys? I know it can't be smooth sailing over there these days. I mean, come on.
No. Very smooth sailing with Scott's team is what I always say, but just remember, I got a lot to do in the store. Better get to that. You just grab anything you need now. Take some candy on the way out, too. It's all me.
Okay. See you around, I guess.
Don't want to be caught gossiping, eh, Pa? Doing all right. Love your streams. Been playing Nancy Drew since you were a kid, and your summer streams always bring me back. I'm so happy to hear that, Matthew. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you.
Well, congratulations, Nancy. From what I've seen, you got that Vegeta display set up just perfect. So go ahead and help yourself to that mousetrap. Y'all earned it.
Who's this Brooke person, Pa? You sharing information with her? Eh? Also, let's get more coins. We need to buy a bunch of cheese. The very clear winner for the next game. There was last time I checked too, and I think there was a clear winner on the Patreon too. It was close for a while though. How many times do we have to catch mice? Is it 3 or is it 4? How many cheeses should I buy? Can't remember. Poor Pa. 3 cheeses? Okay, thank you, Friday. Pa gives you the 4th. Ah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, thank you. 3 cheeses. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Okay, Debbie, Scott, Chase, and Frosty. Also Pa. I suppose we could buy Pa some of his own candy. I don't think we should buy Pa some of his own candy. Let's see. I feel like Debbie is a coffee drinker. I feel like Frosty likes something spicy. Chase likes Cud Smackers, I think. And Scott, maybe just a lollipop. We'll get him the cheapest one because Scott's mean, so he doesn't get a fancy candy.
Well, if it ain't my favorite customer.
Because he's a jerk.
Who was that woman asking all of those questions about Scott?
Ah, now I'm not one to talk bad about people around here, but that was Brooke. She heads up the other team of chasers. Maybe you heard of her.
Is she always so interested in our team?
You'd think y'all were just about the only thing worth babbling on about her in the whole state from the way she's asking questions.
Really? What does she ask about?
Anything and everything, but mostly she wants to know about any accidents y'all been having lately.
She was really nosy.
Not nosy, just... alright, nosy. But she and Scott are just so much alike. Guess it makes sense they'd always be checking up on each other.
Scott comes in here asking about her?
Oh, without a doubt.
Yes, Matthew.
I'll let you get back to work.
Stop by anytime.
The characters need a little extra processing time in this game. They often pause before answering. Thank you, Luna. That is so kind of you. Well. We still have lots of good games to play, that's for sure. Alright, so Chase is gonna fix our prairie dog vacuum.
Hey there.
I went to Paws and got a bigger tube for that prairie dog vacuum. This okay?
Well, let's find out. There you go. One-handed dandy prairie dog vacuum.
How does it work?
You just turn it on, stick the tube in the hole, and all the critters in the burrows going to that hole be sucked into the bag.
That sounds a little rough. Are you sure they're going to be okay?
Of course they will. Built this baby here with safety in mind. That's why it's so ugly. Now don't forget, if there ain't any critters in the burrows going to that hole, you'll lose suction and some of the ones that you've caught will escape. You gotta make sure you catch all of them before you move them.
Okay.
This logic.
Just keep at it and you'll do fine. There's some paw pennies in if you remember to bring this back when you're done. Don't want it falling into the wrong hands. Prairie dog's life is rough enough as it is.
True.
Anything else on your mind?
Can I interest you in some candy?
Of course. You're okay in my book, Miss Drew. All right, I love chocolate.
That was the one I was supposed to give to Debbie.
I'll check back with you later.
Adios.
I wanted to choose who I give them to. I guess he chose the coffee because he wanted it. That's fine too. That's fair. Okay, another weather fun fact. In 2003, a heat wave turned what fruit into a dried fruit right on the vine because it was so hot. Hello, prairie doggies. Come here, little buddies. Whoa, that's a lot of prairie dogs. Yep, grapes into raisins. Right on the vine. Ah, natural raisins. Couldn't imagine your summer without these streams. Been here since the very first Streamathon. Thank you so much for your time. That is so lovely to hear, Shay. Thank you so much. Wild that you've been here since the first Streamathon, too. That's crazy to think about how long ago that was already. And how much has changed. Ah, it escaped. Dang it. There we go. Did I get them all? Yes. Success. Okay. Over here we go. To your new home.
Looks like the perfect new home for the prairie dogs. I'd better empty out the vacuum here.
A very fair trade, Abby. There we go.
Here you go, little guys. Good luck in your new home.
I recently updated my personal 100 favorite Taylor Swift songs on Spotify.
What's that flash? I should go check it out.
It was hard.
It kind of looks like the money box I found at the farmhouse.
It's hard making some cuts. Terms are agreed, series of CB with CC or CG from an HP storm by June 2nd. Upon delivery, payment will be rendered in the amount of $550. So these are all weather terms, which means like somebody on the team definitely is doing something. This did not just come in with the wind.
Hey there.
I'm all done with the prairie dog vacuum. Here you go.
Alrighty then. Anything else on your mind?
How much did he give me?
I'd better get going.
Alrighty
I
then.
feel like not that much. Not as much as I wanted. Greetings, Maple! Welcome to this stream. How are you today? How's the weather where you're at? Actually, how is the weather where everyone is at? What's your weather looking like? Is it still cloudy here? Yep, still completely cloudy. No, like, shaped clouds either, just gray. Okay, mousetrap for Scott. Somebody ordered a mousetrap?
You're back, and you've got a trap. Good. The mice seem to hang out a lot by the wall. Try putting it there. Just don't leave till you've caught them. All of them.
See, he has moments where he seems like he can be a decent person. Okay, not there. Other wall. Other wall. Next to the giant pile of corn. Okay. Gotta be super careful to not accidentally eat the cheese. I've done it before. I have accidentally eaten the cheese before, and it's so annoying.
I'd better make sure to fill all of the traps.
Hot, hot, and hot. Cloudy gray,
nice.
hot. Very humid. Super hot. It's supposed to be 100. Ugh. Muggy and hot. Cloudy. Humid and warm. Man, a lot of you are having, like, my least favorite kind of weather. Hot and humid? No, thank you. Done with work, couldn't sleep. I was having a hard time sleeping last night too, Maple. Clouds let you pretend the weather's nice. In the hundreds a lot these days. Ugh, yuck. Hot. You've eaten the cheese before. Isn't it annoying, Maple? Especially if you don't have a backup cheese. Alright, mice. In you go. Can relate to eating the cheese. It's so annoying.
I got him.
Well, finally. Now take them outside and dump them. The spring house out on Old Orchard Road. That should be far enough away. Let them go there.
You got it.
Are you serious, Ryan? Oh my gosh. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess, but yeesh. Silence, wench. Oh, Scott. Okay, to the spring house. Okay, straight over till you can't go no more. Left and a right. Straight over till you can't go no more. Also, who stops at four-way intersections? Not me! Just kidding, please always stop at four-way intersections. Okay, now that we've dropped mice here, they're supposed to give us cheese. Or, no, they're supposed to give us an egg if I leave them cheese. Can I leave the cheese now? And they will give me an egg? After you've put some mice in the spring house, leave some cheese for them. When you return later, they will have left an egg in that spot. Okay. So I guess I do need 4 cheese if I want to get the Easter egg. So, take a cheese. There you go. Now bring me an Easter eggy. Still cheese. Wee! Love your driving. Can't decide if Scott's a good character or not. I think Scott is just on the edge of being a good character. Like, really could have been very interesting. But, the motivations were not really thought through very well, unfortunately. Okay. I saved the prairie dogs.
Let's move! This storm is about to go critical!
What?
We need to get out in the field now! You're riding point with Frosty. Scott and I will be tracking the storm. Let's go!
What storm are you talking about? It looks beautiful out. If this is how Wizard Kitten drives in real life, it's still better than some. I'm a very careful driver in real life, I promise. What?
Not this one. Not this one.
Woohoo! We're gonna get a twister!
Interesting but poorly utilized, exactly. Okay, I think we have to go this way, right? Right? Something like this. Ooh, yep. I found clouds.
Oh, check that out. No. No. Shoot. Video camera just died. Here, fix it. I've got to keep shooting stills.
You know, instead of looking at the very interesting tornado, let's have the player look at a screen of numbers instead. They didn't actually want to see tornadoes in this game about tornadoes, right? That would be ridiculous. That's hysterical. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh boy, I'm confused. 31. Where's the 32? Oh, 32. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. No. 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43.
These are some great shots.
Oh, are they? I wish I could see them. I wish I could see them. That would be nice. 25, 26. Because how do I get out of here? 26, 27, 28. And then how do I get to the 29 to the 30? I always get so confused over here. Because it has to be 22, 23, 24. Unless we go up this way? 23, 24, 25. Twenty-six, 27, 28. But then, okay, 29. How do I get to 44? It probably has to be here, which means this has to go here. And then 24, 25, 26, like that maybe? 42. But then the 43, this is the issue I run into. Because how do I get from 41 to 42? The 29 has to go here? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to go there. 29, 30, 31. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Okay. 43. But now I have an empty spot there, which is not good. Don't rub it in. They played the Piccolo player extra. Piccolo going crazy. 44. 45. Ah, okay, 31. 33. Aha! Okay, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Let's see, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. Oh, sugar. 63. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 64. 65.
Let's go!
Quiet, Frosty. I'm busy doing your job while you get to watch the cool tornado. You shush. 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. Ah, okay. 81. Shoot. 54. 55, 56. So then 65. Or 67. 67's right there. 64, 65, 66, 67. Maybe like that? Yeah, there we go. Okay, 81, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88.
I fixed it. Here you go, Frosty.
Just in time, thanks. Uh-oh, we got some trouble. The funnel is headed right for that building. Look at that! Knocked that barn flat! I hope it was as abandoned as it looked. It's roping out!
Have fun, Bree!
It didn't record a thing. I thought you said you fixed it.
I did fix it.
Let's head back to the homestead.
So, still think tornadoes are cool?
Let's head back to the homestead, he says all friendly after being a jerk and getting us in trouble. No thank you, Frosty. Good luck, Abby. Sending help your way. You got this. Had some music in the same vein as Desert from Shadow Ranch. That would have been cool.
You bet I do. I think what they are is cool, but after today, I'm sure not a fan of what they do.
That's something that researchers, myself included, all too often forget. As exciting as it is to chase tornadoes, they are hugely destructive, and the damage they do to lives and livelihoods is all too often horrible and irreparable. What a disheartening day. An EF3, and we failed to get so much as 1 inch of footage on it, thanks to you.
Excuse
What
me?
do you mean, thanks to me?
Frosty says you failed to fix his video camera in time to record anything.
But that's not true. I fixed it in plenty of time.
Look, I don't want to hear excuses. Just go. Call it a day and make sure it doesn't happen again, okay? Okay.
I fixed it, first of all, and even if I didn't, why does his eye look red? That's terrifying. Even if I didn't, Scott, it's not my fault the camera broke in the first place. Excuse you, sir. Said Mr. Wizardkit to the store so someone can be nice to me. It's okay, take your time. Ah, tornado. Ooh, tortellini, yum. It's giving sketchy internship, 100%. Most patient tornado I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. It's true. It's true. Also, let's go yell at Frosty.
It's late, Nancy. Go to bed.
I will. I gotta yell at Frosty first. Where is he? Come here, Frosty. I got a word with you. And yes, no chase. No chase, because again, do we really need chase in this game? Or would resources have been better spent on creating a model for Brooke and creating more drama? Methinks the latter.
Time to call it a day, Nancy.
Even if Chase is lovely
first thing in the morning.
and we adore him. Howdy, GN. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Okay. Let's get to Chase and then we'll go to bed.
Hey there.
I'll check back with you later.
Bye now.
See? Not now, Debbie. I thirst for blood. I need to get revenge. Lately, I've been dressing for revenge.
Hi, Debbie. How's it going?
Morning, Nancy. Looks like it's shaping up to be another big day for all of us. First things first, we've got huge communications problems right now. I had Chase fix up the GPS units and add the comm antenna location. I need you to take a trip over to see what the problem is. After that, I know Chase asked if you could drop by and talk to him, okay?
Would you like a little candy?
You know what? I really would. Thanks, Nancy. Thanks, Nancy.
Oh, you like the spicy candies. Okay.
I better get to work.
Have fun.
I'm not going to give Frosty candy anymore. You know what? Frosty doesn't deserve candy. Frosty's a liar. He's useless and I love him. Revenge is best served, Frosty.
So, what's up?
Exactly, Hanetti.
How come Scott told me you didn't get any footage on that tornado we saw?
Because I didn't. I told you. That camera you said you'd fixed was still broken.
But I did fix it. I'm sure of it.
Nope. Still broken. You can see for yourself if you want. I left it upstairs. In all the excitement, I didn't double-check your work until it was too late. So, I guess it's partially my fault. I told Scott to go easy on you. And since you're still standing, guess he did. Look, we just had some bad luck. Means odds are next time, we'll have good luck. Stuff happens. Forget about it.
I have candy, but you're not getting any. I like that idea. We're giving it to Pa instead.
Thanks for all the advice.
Oh, I almost forgot. Do me a favor and give this to Chase for me. I borrowed it from him. Keep forgetting to return it.
Sure.
Thanks, Nancy. You're the bomb.
I don't understand why it's supposed to be a plot point that Frosty borrows Chase's stuff. Or Chase... Yeah? Can I want to connect the USB. I want to plug this USB into the computer so bad. I just thought maybe that is what I can do, but nope. That would have been cool.
Look at that.
But I fixed it.
I hope it was as abandoned as it looked. It's roping out.
It kind of just looks like Frosty kept the lid over the camera lens. Oh no. Fine. Okay, I have to go to Chase. Well, actually, I have to go to the antenna first. Let's go to the antenna. Which is due south. Basically, just keep going south. Maybe while we're out, we should look for some cloud formations, too. Whoa!
Just sure did a number on these things. There's pieces of them everywhere.
Yeah, now we have bad blood. Did you think we'd be fine? Frosty? Still got scars on my back from your knife. T. Where goeth the T? This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Nope, not there. Rotated though? Maybe? Yeah, like that. Okay. Funky V thing. Where does that go? Yeah, there we go. And then that probably somewhere like this. Yep, there we go. Yes, gonna try, Maple. We'll see how we do. I was hoping there would be some clouds we could take pictures here, but there are not. Let's see. There. And last one.
There.
There.
Now they should work. What's that? Somebody on Scott's team probably dropped this.
I don't know. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm in danger.
I need to get out of here.
See, I kind of want to...
999 leagues.
That's not the right way back to the farm. What is going on here?
See, and then it's third
Somebody
person.
must have programmed this thing to give faulty directions.
So,
Drive,
like,
turn straight with
this
caution.
isn't even scary now. And then the music changes. But I can still hear the hail.
Construction ahead.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
Drive, turn straight with caution.
Drive, turn straight with caution. I mean, yeah.
Error, reach.
Oh no, anyway. Oh gosh, that was hilarious.
Come on, get off, get off, get off!
Who's he talking to?
How come something that makes such a mess be worth so much money? I'm never gonna get this stuff off. These are my best boots, dang it! Get out!
That was a little weird.
His Lady Macbeth moment. What you doing?
Nancy, now this is what you call perfect timing. I was just getting ready to put the transmission of this car back together. But seeing as you're here and seeing as Debbie said I should feel free to give any job I don't have time for to you, that's just what I think I'll do.
No. Hopefully it's better on Junior. I think it's better
Sounds
on Junior.
like fun.
All you gotta do is put the gears I just cleaned back on 3 horizontal rods. There's a notch for each gear, so just figure out which size gear goes to which notch. Of course, you gotta make sure when the gears line up vertically, they touch but don't overlap each other. It's not hard, just takes a little time and a little bit of trial and error.
This puzzle. Debbie, this is your fault.
No problem.
Okay, well, at least if they're telling me where some of the pieces go, that's gonna help. If that green one goes there, then I know it has to be a purple? No, not purple. Orange? Orange. Yep. Oh, doy, because it's orange over here too. Okay. And the big yellow one, I think, has to go on the end because it doesn't fit anywhere else. So the big yellow one has to go there. We know the orange one has to go here. So the rest, we just have to fill in. Piece of cake, right? Okay, we don't have any more oranges, so green shouldn't go here. So I'm thinking maybe blue. Maybe blue goes there. It's not purple. Is it another blue? Ah, okay. Another blue, maybe. Orange. And then what goes here? Oh, it would have to be another blue. So that doesn't work. That's incorrect. So if it's not a blue and it's not an orange, then is it like this? Perhaps? And then it's like a purple?
That won't work. The gears will overlap.
If I do that, and then the orange, and then this is purple. No! Okay, what about...
Can't put a gear on this notch until I take off the gear that's blocking it.
Goodness, I'm gonna lose my mind. That one. That one. And that one. Blue there. And That would be purple. That's gonna be a problem, I think. Unless... Oh, maybe it's not a problem. Oh, it's better on Junior. Okay. It's fine on Junior, everybody.
Yes, I did it. I got all the gears back on the rods.
Fine job, Nancy. Now come on over here. Something else I need you to do.
Phew.
I need for you to run this here estimate over to Scott.
Okay.
It's for the body work that needs to be done on Pete's car. Scott's supposed to look it over and sign it before I give the repair shop the go-ahead.
Well, I'll take it to him.
Appreciate it.
They are very friendly tornadoes, aren't they? Okay, how much of this day is us just literally running items back and forth to people? That's not fun.
Anything else on your mind?
I'm just errand Nancy?
Did you fix the GPS devices?
Sure did.
I think maybe they could use some more work. Mine went berserk and tried to lead me directly into the path of a storm.
You did what now?
It tried to lead me right into the storm.
I'm real sorry, Nancy. All I did was run a few updates and... I'm very sorry it went haywire on you. I'll make sure it never happens again.
Chore simulator. Ooh, what's for lunch, Luna?
Frosty asked me to return this to you.
Thanks.
Does he borrow stuff from you a lot?
Hardly ever.
Like, what was
Him
the
and me
point of
don't
that?
exactly have a ton of stuff in common. He's the outgoing, sophisticated type, and I'm just a simple country boy. Won't let me forget it, neither.
Do you like him?
He's okay. And he sure knows his way around a camera. And if he's taking one of a twister, he gets in there right up close. Thinks telephoto lenses are for sissies.
That's it for now.
See you around.
Oh, that's right. You said that. Tortellini with frozen grapes and chocolate milk. Yum. And chocolate milk is always a good addition. Chase is sweet. He deserves more candy. He does. Gotta give some to Pa first, though. Alright. I have to deliver the envelope for to Scott.
Hello, Nancy.
Oh, Chase asked me to give you this estimate from the auto repair shop.
Oh yeah, he warned me this was coming. I'll take care of it, thanks. Pretty scary how much damage a bunch of frozen raindrops can do to a car. Of course, they've been frozen to the size of golf balls thanks to several miles worth of updraft.
Was that Frosty?
Yes, that was Frosty. Look, go down there and whatever his problem is, take care of it, okay? I don't have time for any histrionics.
I had more I needed to ask you, though. Like, kind of a lot more.
Nancy, come over here. Look, try not to get upset, but I just discovered we have a really big problem down here. Mice. One just scampered right across my keyboard. My keyboard, Nancy! That's way over the line.
You're afraid of mice?
What, who, me? What, afraid? No. I mean, so what if they crawl all over everything and come darting out of the shadows when you least expect it and have those tiny pink feet and those skinny little tails? Okay, yes, mice totally creep me out, all right? The point is, I can't get anything done with them scampering their brains out down here, and somebody like you needs to get rid of them. Please?
I'd be happy to.
Bless you. Okay. Well, what are you waiting for? Go for it.
Your sides hurt from laughing. Make that my ringtone. Oh, funny. Okay, Frosty. I'll get rid of them for you. Be careful to not eat the cheese. If I give the mice candy, will they come? Suffer, Frosty, right? We should make him suffer. You made us look bad. You made Academia Nancy look like she didn't know what she was doing. That's Academia Nancy's least favorite thing, Frosty. Bring more mice to the basement. That would be amazing. Oh no, I lost a mouse. You stay there. Get a couple of you going in that way. Okay, you guys stay in there. You stay there. You going down here. You stay there. Hate the sound of the knobs turning. Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it? Like a little creaky. We haven't forgotten the camera. Academia Nancy never forgets. That sound is totally irritating. Alright, go down, mice. There we go. See you later, Sarah. Have a good day at work. Don't mind video game chores, so probably why you like this game. Yeah, if you don't mind them, then this game could be quite fun. Greetings, Bri! Welcome to the stream! Love this game when you were young. Not your favorite now, but still have a soft spot for it. I could totally understand that.
Fellas. You're gonna like your new home.
Okay, we'll get rid of the mice. Let's go talk to Scott, though, because I still had more I needed to ask him about. Like, quite a bit more.
Yes?
Pa tells me that you've been asking him about Brooke. Is that true?
Huh? No, that's not true.
Oh, maybe Pa's mistaken.
Exactly. I'm not the type to go after the personal lives of fellow scientists.
Right, but Pa did seem pretty certain.
You know, maybe you should spend less time talking to Pa and more time doing your job here, Nancy. Rich uncle or no, you have work to do. So do it.
You know what? You don't get candy either, Scott. I have just decided you get nothing. Nothing!
Do you remember that interview you gave after Ma died?
Nope. Why do you ask?
I read it, and it seems like a lot has changed for you over the last few years.
What's that supposed to mean?
No candy for you!
You seemed more concerned about the people in the path of the storms.
More concerned? What exactly are you implying, Nancy?
Everything you said in the article, it seemed like you genuinely cared about the safety of everyone in Tornado Alley.
And you don't think I do now? I'm sorry I don't still wear my heart on my sleeve, but that's a very amateur thing for a scientist to do.
Do you feel guilty that you didn't put out the alert in time during the storm that killed Ma?
What kind of a question is that to ask? Yes, of course I am. You'd be too, but does that mean it's my fault? No, it doesn't.
I have not seen that conversation before, and I really like it.
What did you mean when you said before that the school would sell the farm if you lose?
Just what I said. Right now, Canute College offsets the costs of maintaining this place with funds from private companies like the Healy Healy. But apparently that money's about to dry up, so if we don't win this competition, there goes the farm.
Why don't you get a cat for your mice problem?
Cats? Forget about it. I'm deathly allergic to cats. Mice are annoying, but at least they don't leave me sneezing and short of breath.
I'll quit bugging you now.
Ta-ta.
Scott's office looked like a tornado hit it. Yeah, we can give candy to Chase and Debbie and Pa. Frosty and Scott get no candy. Scott's a jerk. Frosty's a liar. Debbie's the only one keeping this operation together. Chase is nice and takes accountability. Pa is delightful. Yay! That looks a lot like Deadly Device with all the lightning. Thank you, mice. Thank you. Okay, so we done for the night? Anything else that we had to do? We ran some errands. I guess we should go look for clouds. Let's see. I'll look over this way. Crowded over here. Oh, pretty. What a nice blue sky. And complete and utter lack of barn. It's so nice that we got rid of that barn. It was really obstructing the view for our picture. So glad we got rid of that. Those don't look like clouds. I mean, they do look like clouds, but not cloud formations. We'll still take a picture. How far into the game are we? Over halfway. But other than that, I'm not quite sure yet. Farther than I expected, actually. We've been making fairly good progress. Whoa! Sorry. I'll hit the back end of your truck too, just for good measure. Alright. Let's go this way. Did I take pictures at the well? Slash, can I take pictures at the well? Like the driving and alibi and ashes, because it was easy. Much easier, for sure. Robot kitty. Oh, are we talking about the games that have cats? Yes. Oops. Whoops. Oops, sorry. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Those are pretty cloud formations. Yeah, Secret of the Old Clock has Yuri. Marias is in Mystery of the Seven Keys. And Shadow at the Water's Edge has Suki. There is also the robot cat in The Deadly Device, but it is not named. Tomb if you count mummified cats. True. Greetings, Abrienne! Welcome to the stream. This game is about tornadoes. Really, the most dangerous thing is Nancy driving. 100%. They could have called this game, like, Nancy Drew and the mystery of the crashed car. And that would have been more accurate, I think. Nancy Drew and the mystery of the rear end. Never mind, that's not a good title. Bad working title. Nancy Drew and the case of the collision. Oh no. Nancy Drew in the case of the several hours chores. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Isn't there a cat in Lights Camera Curses? There is! You're right. I totally forgot about that. I think that's all the pictures we can get. Laughing so hard right now. Ah, no! No! Excuse me. Oh, no. Sorry. Coming through. Oh, well, dead end. Okay. Nancy Drew in the 18-car pileup. Oh, no. Where am I? Excuse me, I'm just gonna scooch past you. Whoops. Oh, excuse me. Just gotta scooch through here. Just gotta scooch. Where's the farmhouse? Okay, it's up here. Sheesh. Man. Beware. Oh, funny. Okay. Well, what do we gotta do? Go to bed? Let's go to bed. Debbie, can we go to bed? No? Is it? Well, actually, let's call Krollmeister. Let's call Krollmeister. Maybe we should go talk to Pa. Let's at least call Krollmeister and Franken Joe. The cows are warning.
Nancy, good to hear from you. I've been watching the weather. Things look like they've been pretty rough out there. Glad to hear you made it through okay.
It was pretty intense. We would have gotten some great data, but
You still got a saboteur on the loose. Well, what else is new?
would it be possible for someone to sabotage a GPS device?
Of course it would. It takes a top-notch mind to put together something as complicated as a GPS device, but I don't need to tell you that. It's always easier to destroy something than it is to make it work well. Why do you ask?
My GPS went a little wonky and sent me right into a storm, and I don't think it was an accident.
I don't like the sound of that one bit, Andy. From now on, I want you reading maps, too. Like the old saying goes, trust but verify. I'm going to do some snooping on my end to see what kind of people you're dealing with out there. They might be worse than I suspected.
Thanks. Can you tell me anything about Brooke Tavenaugh?
Now that's some good detective work. You want to make sure that we're not overlooking what's going on with the other team, am I right?
That's right.
Now, I don't know much about Brooke, except that she's pushing hard for that #1 spot. Very ambitious and very smart. A woman with that kind of talent doesn't need to sabotage her competitors, but that doesn't mean that she wouldn't. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Have you completed your research that I asked you about literal seconds ago?
Were you able to find anything out in your research on the team?
Aside from Frosty's impressive collection of unpaid parking tickets, nothing yet.
Nothing turned up about Scott or Debbie?
Let's see. Nothing too substantial. As you're no doubt aware, Scott's got quite the reputation as a crotchety old misanthrope. And, not surprisingly, that seems to have really affected his career. Everyone agrees he used to be the fastest rising star in the field, but those days are long gone.
Anything else about Debbie?
Not a thing but ambition. And you know that that's a slippery virtue sometimes. She wants to lead that team, but you gotta ask yourself, what's she willing to do to get what she wants? That's no small question to figure out.
You love tire swings. Did anyone have a tire swing growing up? We never had a tire swing, but I had lots of friends, coincidentally, who lived on farms, much like this one, who definitely had tire swings.
Just out of curiosity, how many products do you make?
Oh, let me see now. Krollmeister particle accelerator, Krollmeister salad cannon, well, the whole line of salad dressings, of course, and then there's, not a clue, a lot. Never took the time to count.
And then the whole line of salad dressings, of course. I did not. Had a rope swing, salad cannon, isn't that amazing?
How did you get started as what exactly is it you do?
Well, that's a long story. I'll have to tell you some other day, when we're not both so busy.
Good talking to you again.
Anything you need, just give me a call.
That's a cop-out, Krollmeister. I wanted to know. I was genuinely interested.
Please tell me you're going to get right up in the middle of things. Frank and I just saw footage from last year's EF3 in Kansas on the internet and...
And we think that you should be very careful out there, and shouldn't do anything reckless.
Unless you're with Frosty. He's the best.
You know Frosty?
Of course, he's only the most fearless shooter on the storm circuit today. Everyone's seen that one picture he took, the one with the grapefruit-sized hail flying right at the lens. You know what I'm talking about.
You sure you're talking about the same Frosty here? The one with a high-pitched scream?
High-pitched screaming aside, it takes a lot of bravery to shoot out in the field.
One man's bravery is another's reckless stupidity.
Half dozen sick situations aside,
You should definitely keep an eye on him. Awesome photographer or not, something's not on the up and up.
I'll keep that in mind.
No, he's not, Joe. He's a jerk. He is. Grandma's farmhouse had a tire swing shaped like a horse made out of a single tire. Oh, that's cool. No candy for both of you.
Any clue why someone would want to sever a coolant hose?
if it's sabotage, it's not smart sabotage. It might be revenge.
What do you mean, not smart sabotage?
If it were me, not that I would ever do such a thing, I'd go after something a little harder to detect. Sure, driving without coolant will destroy a car, but the driver will get a warning before any real damage is done. It's more of an inconvenience than sabotage.
So you're saying that whoever did this probably didn't know a whole lot about cars?
That's my take on the situation. Does that help at all?
What do you mean when you say it might be revenge?
Revenge is... It's just never... Help me out here, Frank.
With what?
Weren't you paying attention? I'm talking to Nancy.
Hey, Nancy. Sorry. Oh, don't give me that look, Joe. In case you've forgotten, we're sort of in the middle of something here. No offense, Nancy.
None taken. What are you in the middle of?
Turns out that trying to solve the mystery of the Romanov family is really, really hard.
Well, a lot of people have tried.
Now you tell me.
Actually, it's a shame you're not here. It's been a trying couple of days. We could really use you on the case.
Well, if you get stumped, you can ask me for help for a change.
We just might.
Exactly, CJ.
Do you know why anyone would want to attract mice into the house where we're staying?
Is this someone a cat?
Unlikely.
Then I have no clue.
Is this someone a cat?
I can't get pictures of all the clouds that I need.
Don't forget that weather is always changing. The cloud formation you need could form anywhere. If you're having trouble finding a formation, you don't necessarily need to chase it down. Just keep an eye out.
Sounds good. Talk to you soon.
That's what we're here for.
It was a lot mustier and hard to sit on than it sounds. Yeah, if it's supposed to be a horse, it should have been easier, but I could see how if it's not carved or shaped properly, it would be kind of difficult. Okay, let's download that one. And that one. That one. That one. That one. Alright, how's those? How's those? How's them cloud pictures? Okay, we got Cumulus and Cirrus today. We got Shelf Wall and Scud last time. Cirrostratus is the one that we can only get when Frosty tells us to, right? So we're missing Roll and Mamatus. And I swear we got Mamatus in that last picture from the spring house, but I think we're being cheated.
What's up?
I need to get going.
Bye now.
Again, no candy for you. Let's go to Pa. Let's see if we can get that Easter egg, shall we? Also, weather fun fact. What additional weather event often follows a volcanic eruption? Whee. Who do you hate more, Frosty or Tegan? That's a good question. I hate them both for different reasons.
What's going on there, Nancy?
Have Scott and his team always been so accident-prone?
I'd say they've always been reality-prone. If you're the type to chase down tornadoes, the reality of the situation is that you're pretty much giving trouble your home address. But from what I've been hearing, this year's been especially bad.
You are very close, Maple. What precedes thunder?
Want some candy?
You offering me some of my own candy there now?
Sure am.
That's real nice and all, but between you and me, I can't stand the new stuff on the market these days. Too sweet. Give me clove bark snappers any day. Or Dr. Bellerton's reconstituted rhubarb cordials. Now those will count as worth saving your pennies for.
Dr. Bellerton's reconstituted rhubarb cordials.
I'll let you get back to work.
Stop by anytime.
All right, so Pa doesn't want his own candy. Fair enough. Fair enough, Pa. It is lightning, yes. Apparently, lightning often follows a volcanic eruption. As if the volcanic eruption itself wasn't scary enough. Now you can have some lightning in the picture. Okay, how many paw pennies do we need for this thing? A lot is the answer, but 99.90. So 9,000. We also need to buy another cheese because I had to use one of the cheeses to get the Easter egg, so I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Gonna be here for a while. Okay, so what is the scariest weather event you have personally experienced? Scariest, most intense. There was a really bad storm when I was in high school growing up. The sky was purple, really bad winds. It wasn't a tornado. Now I'm kind of wondering if it was a downburst, like we just learned about in this game, where the air goes out instead of in. But there were a lot of trees felled. I was at work at the time. I think it was my senior year of high school. That's probably the worst one. We get blizzards here all the time, but honestly, I find blizzards really relaxing because you just stay at home. Struck by Lightning is a song sung by Ron Weasley himself. Typhoons. Oof. Lots of typhoons. You're supposed to have a hurricane last summer. It was just a rainstorm. That's good. When I lived in Rhode Island for a semester, there was a hurricane that passed by. And honestly, it was not anywhere near as intimidating as I expected. I suppose being that far north, the hurricane had kind of worn itself out by then. But the power was out for like 2 days, and it was during the first week that we were on campus, so it was pretty funny, actually. Weird timing. Greetings, Kilda! Welcome to the stream! And greetings, Lemon Shark! How you doing? So good to see you. A Category 5 hurricane. Really loud thunderstorms, very mini earthquake. Almost was in a place that had a hurricane. One time the flagpole got struck by lightning in your backyard while you were walking by it. Oh my gosh, scary! Last week, awful tornado warning at midnight. With lots of others who look to you as a supervisor. Ooh, scary. Yeah, that's tough when you have to pretend to not be scared. Like, there have been times that I've been nannying or babysitting and, like, a kid has a tick on them or something. And I have to pretend it's no big deal to me when I, like, have to pick it off. Oh, gosh. Because you don't want to freak out the kid. Or if there's a spider or a bee or something. Once you were driving to work, the clouds were so thick and dark, it didn't feel like day. Went through a lot of hailstorms. Hanging out with the witches. Had some scary hurricanes, most of the really bad ones you remember when you were younger. A summer of hurricanes back to back. Oof. Kilda! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for gifting a Wizard Kitten membership. And Luna, looks like you're the lucky one. I hope you enjoy your renewed access to your Wizard Kitten hat, your custom emojis, and your ability to vote on the streams for the Streamathon. Thank you so much, Kilda. That is so kind of you. Why'd you go to Rhode Island again, and why'd you come back? I went to Rhode Island for a semester of college. When I first graduated high school, I grew up in a really small town, and I really wanted to experience more than my small town. So, moved from Minnesota to Rhode Island for school, and long story short, could not cut it out there. So I transferred at the end of my first semester back to school here in Minnesota. Having never toured said school in Minnesota, but I needed to come back home. And now I don't really have any interest in moving anywhere besides Minnesota. I've just come to learn that this is where I feel comfortable. This is my home. I love this place. Couldn't cut it on the East Coast. Cash money, aka paw pennies. Think that was Hurricane Irene? I think it was Ray Marie, yeah. Okay, we're getting close. We're almost there. Yay, Wizard Kitten Paw! Let's see. What country is home to the windiest place on the planet? What country is home to the windiest place on the planet? Pros and cons of living in Minnesota. Your partner and you are thinking about moving there in the future. I really love Minnesota. I think, especially if you like to be outdoors and you like nature, we have everything you could want. We've got forests, we've got lakes and rivers, we've got prairie, we've got both coniferous and deciduous forests, so pine trees and just, you know, your standard like maple trees, all of those. It's not the United States. It's not New Zealand. Northern Hemisphere. So lots of opportunities for outdoor activities too. Hiking, boating, kayaking, winter sports. You've got your skiing, you've got snowshoeing. You can do so many things here. Close to Canada. Very close to Canada. In general, I think the people in Minnesota are really uniquely friendly and kind and welcoming. Some people say they have different experiences that, but there is a reason that Minnesota nice is a phrase. There's a reason it exists that way. Greenland. Greenland is home to Cape Farewell, which is the windiest place on the planet. Cape Farewell. That's kind of a foreboding name. Almost there. Let's see what else is wonderful about Minnesota. That was what Rose said about the Golden Girls, in the Golden Girls about Minnesota. Speaking of weather,
I have too many pennies.
I have too many pennies. That's another plus of Minnesota is the worst weather we have here is basically blizzards. If you can handle snow, then Minnesota's a great place to be. And yes, it can get extremely cold here, but we also have 4 very defined seasons. We have a beautiful snowy winter that can get very cold. I will be honest, it does get very, very, very cold sometimes. This winter was extremely mild. Occasional tornadoes in summer, yes. Rare, but they can happen. But our fall is stunning. Spring depends. Lately, I feel like springs have actually been not too bad. Well, that's fancy. Yay!
It looks like it won't accept paw pennies.
It only accepts this jackalope
Every 10
coin.
years, the jackalopes emerge from their mountaintop caves to forage for food. Rarely seen by humans, these graceful creatures are said to have the high spirits and speed of a jackrabbit and the roundness of a cantaloupe.
The roundness of a cantaloupe. Oh my gosh. Oklahoma cat. Well, there you go. How is the temperature? 23 Fahrenheit in Melbourne, the great state of Victoria in Australia. It can get below 0 Fahrenheit. It is not uncommon in the winter to get below 0. And in the summer, it can sometimes creep up above 100. It hasn't done that yet this year, knock on wood. But we can go from both extremes. Have you gotten the mystery box before? Yes. Yes, I have. I don't often do it because it takes such a long time. Just realized we should try to go through that door. Love jackalopes. I know they're not real, but love them, right? Delightful. In the winter, it can get colder and windier than Antarctica here, but I love it. I love it too. Is it humid or dry? Humid. I would say most of the time it's quite humid. But again, I don't know. I think just with climate change in general, our weather has been changing. Our winters have been more mild in general, and our springs have been coming earlier, so they're not quite as like muddy and gray as they usually are. Summer has been interesting. I can't imagine -17 Fahrenheit. Yep, it's cold. But you learn how to live with it. You just bundle up, you have some nice coats, you get to wear all sorts of warm, cozy sweaters. It can be delightful. There's few things that feel better than when there's a big snowy blizzard outside, the snow is falling, and when there's a really thick snow, it muffles all of the sound. The snow just kind of absorbs the sound. So everything is quiet. You light a fire, you make a warm beverage, a hot chocolate, you snuggle into a blanket, watch a movie, read a book, get cozy. There are few things that I find more relaxing than that. And the snow is the perfect backdrop for it.
Hey, Nancy. Frosty's got quite the unusual scream, doesn't he?
Does he do that a lot?
Oh, yeah. He thinks he's so smooth. First time I heard him do that, I thought my little sister was downstairs.
From North California, went to grad school in New Hampshire, missed the snow and the blizzard so much. Right? They're really cozy. Yes, shoveling is kind of a pain, but it's kind of like mowing the lawn. I don't know. It's just it's an exercise. It's an outdoor exercise that you have to do. It's not unlike mowing the lawn.
Thanks to that faulty GPS, I wound up in the middle of a violent thunderstorm on my way back from fixing the antenna. I know it sounds paranoid, but I think someone tampered with it.
You sure you were operating it correctly?
Positive.
I'll have Chase take a look at it. What else is going on?
Would you like a little candy?
Okay, thanks, Nancy.
I'd better get to work.
Have fun.
Love the winter here. Actually, especially autumn. Fall is my favorite season. Autumn is my favorite. One of the coolest things you ever saw was snow in Sedona. The snow on the red rocks and cacti was so surreal. Oh, that's so cool. Love the seasons living in New York, but we rarely get snow anymore. Yeah. And that's the thing is I think I need snow to really to really feel happy. If our winters keep being like the one we had this year where we got really no snow at all, I don't know if I can cope. I might have to go farther north. Which would be a shame because I really like it here. Another fun fact. In July 2001, what country had rainfall that was blood red? That's scary. That would freak me out. SoCal is basically rainy winter, sunny the rest of the time.
Hey there.
I've got some extra candy. Would you like a piece?
Always. All right, I love chocolate.
May need to move to Canada.
I'd better get going.
See you around.
I'm sorry, what color rain? Blood red. India. Yes, it was India. Yep, Kerala, India. In 2001, the rain was blood red. I don't know why. It doesn't say why. Does anyone know why? Because that's pretty freaky. Okay, if Scott doesn't need anything, we're going to bed.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll quit bugging you now.
Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. Sounds so bored.
I can't turn in. I still have stuff to do.
What? Nobody has given us any tasks. Did you say to fix the TV yet?
Previously on Attorney General. I never asked to be a 4-star general.
And I never asked to fall in love with you.
Minnesota downsides. Expensive, yeah. Although not nearly as expensive as on the coasts, I would say. Like California, Oregon, and all of the East Coast were less expensive than that. Seasonal depression, yep, because of the lack of sun. Mosquitoes, yes, lots of mosquitoes. Summers can be unforgivingly humid because of our many lakes, right. And you combat that by going to jump into one of those lakes.
One of the things I want you to do today is trap the mice I keep seeing by the table and get them out of here. They're starting to get pretty annoying.
Ah, that's what we
better
need.
get to work.
Have fun!
Okay, do I have cheese? Do I have enough cheese? Oh, I need to go get cheese. Okay. Off to pause. I need more cheese. Oh no. This next fun fact. A hurricane in Florida caused 900 captive what to escape. This 100% sounds like something that would happen in Florida. Florida men. Gators, frogs, no. Monkeys, tigers, no. What kind of snake, Gabrielle? It is a snake, but what kind? Oops. Pythons! A hurricane in Florida caused 900 captive pythons to escape. Does that not sound like the most Florida thing ever? I remember this happening. Was it pythons? Yes! Just a casual 900 pythons slithering around Florida. No big deal. Disrupting the ecosystem. We like to maintain our reputation for craziness. Oh gosh. What creatures wriggle up from underground when they sense a flood coming? Worms, yep. That's why you can see so many worms when it rains. Or after it rains. They just wriggle themselves up. Kept missing. Trying to look at my next fun fact without missing some mice. On what continent can snow fall so hard that you can't see your own hand in front of your face? What continent would have that experience? Oops. Antarctica! That would be crazy. Not being able to see your hand in front of your face because it's snowing so hard. Oof.
That's all of them. Don't worry, fellas. You're gonna like your new home.
It's called a whiteout. Or heavy snowfall. We've had some pretty heavy snowfall here before, but never where I couldn't see my own hand in front of my face.
It's late, Nancy. Why don't you call it quits for the day?
I gotta escape these. I gotta release these mice, not escape them. Welcome back, Sofinda. How was tea? What'd you have tonight? I think I went the wrong way. Did I go the wrong way? Whoa! Oh no, I went the right way. Cool. Should we go to Antarctica? Yes. I would love to go to Antarctica. That sounds fascinating. We could see penguins. You see penguins in the wild? Be so cool. We have mice, Deborah. I'm not gonna go to sleep with the mice in this little trap. I gotta let them go. I don't think they would take kindly to being trapped in this thing all night. First time you ever saw snow was in Ohio. Lovely. Had some cheese and pickle baps. Too hot for a hot cooked tea. Makes sense. Penguins are your favorite. Penguins are so cute. Anyone have a favorite kind of penguin? I love the rock hoppers because they look adorable when they hop from the rocks. You have lots of penguins? Oh, jealous. That's so cute. That is so fun.
Morning, Debbie. What's up?
If I seem a little frantic, it's because there's a front moving in capable of producing a supercell, maybe even lots of supercells. So we're moving out ASAP. Everyone's already outside. You'll ride with Chase in the...
Whoa! Yes, macaronis.
Cow, that was the jack for Scott's phone. Forget what I was saying. You're gonna have to stay here and fix Scott's phone connection. Scott will freak if he comes back and his phone doesn't work. Soon as I finish entering these data, I am out of here. Go on, go fix that phone. Go!
I love that explosion.
How do I fix a phone? I've never done anything like that.
It probably just needs to be rewired. I've seen you work. I know you can figure this out for us.
There's different kinds, yes. Some of them can be really teeny, and then some of them, like emperor penguins, can get super big. I love macaroni penguins, too. And fairy penguins. Ah! Love them. You're finally home from work. Yay, Book Dragon, you did it. Well done. Oh, yeah, we forgot to look at this. Dear Dr. Deborah Kirkham, it gives me great pleasure to offer you the position of Assistant Professor in our Department of Meteorology under the Department of Atmospheric Sciences. This 4-year term position is effective beginning the next academic year with an annual starting salary of $70,000. The appointment is a tenure-track position to be reviewed at the end of the 4-year term. As a faculty member of the Department of Atmospheric Sciences, you will be expected to conduct active research during the spring-summer storm seasons. Both the Atmospheres Research Lab and the Severe Weather Lab have expressed interest in having you join their teams. You may also choose to set up your own research space in collaboration with other meteorology faculty members. Ooh, Debbie got a job offer, and Scott's super jealous. Oh, snap. The Australian little penguin. Eudiptera nova hollandae are called fairy penguins, little blue penguins, or blue penguins, a species of penguin from Australia and the Otago region of New Zealand. I learned about little blue penguins in Endless Ocean's Blue World. That's how I knew about them. Sounds like a way to get electrocuted. It does. We best be careful.
Come on, Debbie, let's get going.
On my way.
Gonna visit at the end of July to check it out. Yay, Matthew! I hope you enjoy. If you need recommendations, let me know. Hey, am I gonna get this on the first try? Well,
that should do it. There, all fixed.
Nancy Drew, phone fixer extraordinaire.
What's that sound?
So the guy, it's his first time out seeing a system, at least I hope it is. He jumps out of his truck while it's still moving.
Still moving? Like how fast? As long as you're making sure that everything looks right. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, I know what I'm doing here.
That's Scott. This headset must have some kind of wireless connection to his cell phone. Wonder who he's talking to.
Congratulations! Any chance you can keep your act together so that the rest of the world doesn't also know what you're up to?
No one suspects a thing, Brooke.
Brooke? That's the name of the leader of that rival chase team.
Let's try to keep it that way.
You worry about keeping up your part of the deal. I've got everything and everyone under control out here.
The wizard hat, Kilda, or the profile picture next to your name? The wizard hat changes color depending on how long you've been an official fellow detective. After a month, it turns red. After 2 months, it turns orange? Yellow? It's been a while since I've seen them. What a nerd. Dear Professor Varnell, the college tenure committee has completed their review of your case and forwarded their findings. It is my regret to inform you that you will not be awarded tenure or promoted to rank a full professor. The committee believed that your application did not meet the college standards. These standards, as outlined, clearly state the requisites for tenure. While your teaching and knowledge of your field were considered adequate, serious concerns were raised about your publications record in regards to quality, frequency, and practical application. I must support the recommendation of the committee. Ugh, that's gotta sting. How does tenure exactly work? I think it's different depending on the different universities, but in general, you have to have a established research record. Like, you have to be publishing pretty regularly for a lot of places. You have to demonstrate that you've been a solid teacher, probably based on a variety of factors. But once you have tenure, you're basically like committed to that university. Tenure for public school professionals, like teachers, is different. And that's also dependent on the district. For my district, you are considered a probationary teacher for the first 3 years, and you do regular reviews, and then after those years, you receive tenure, and you don't have to do nearly as many observations. You can still get cut, you can still get let go.
There's some kind of residue on the blade. Smells like coolant.
Oh, snap. But basically, you just don't have to get observed as often anymore.
Your host, me, Pirate Lou. Today, we'll be counting down the finest ballads.
Stop by the Funnel Cloud Cafe this week for our most ambitious special.
Pirate Lou, eh? Ah, yes, the famous Pirate Lou. Please tell me it's Lou Talbot from White Wolf of Icicle Creek. Anything else we can snoop on? They might be back at this point. No mice? Maybe we should go look for more clouds. Got so many emails last semester asking if you would write letters for professor who are up for tenure. But you had those professors in your freshman year or sophomore year. Interesting. Oh, let's go snoop at Chase's stuff. What are you doing back here, sir? Hey, I wanted to listen to Pirate Lou. Money!
Looks like Chase stepped in that oil puddle I saw by the sprinklers. Or are there other puddles of oil around here?
It was Lulu the parrot. Are there other piles of oil I don't know about? Good question. Hello?
Hello?
Nancy! Good. Glad I got you. You all right now? Everybody get through that storm?
Yeah, we're all fine.
Great. I was hoping so, but after something that big, thought I'd better check. While I got you on the phone, something's come up, and I could really use you down at the store. Please, hurry.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm on my way. Another weather trivia. Wildfires. Again, as if this weather event wasn't scary enough, let's make it scarier. Wildfires sometimes create tornadoes made of fire. Called what? As if a wildfire wasn't already bad, we're gonna make it a tornado fire.
You're here, and you brought the mousetrap. Good. Because I've been seeing a lot of mice lately, especially by that homesteader display in the museum. Must have a nest right beside it. I want you to catch them for me and get them out of here before the health department hears about it. They give me a hard enough time already for selling all them Cocoa Kringle products.
I can do that for you, sure.
That's a spit. Here. Here's one of them moon chunks to use as bait.
Ooh, I'll need that. Thanks.
Firerando. Firewhirly. Terrifying. My worst nightmare. Hellfire. Fireball. I mean, these are all very good guesses. Fire whirls. Yeah, fire whirly is actually really close. It's a fire whirl.
So you just go on over there and have at it.
Fire whirl. No, thank you. I'll pass on the fire whirl. I think I'll go without that. Thank you very much. No fire whirls for me, please. Common in your state? They're common? Oh. This one's gonna take a while. Oops. No! Mouse escaped. I didn't block it off. Let's see. Whoops, whoops. In 1972, a blizzard dumped 8 meters of snowfall on what Middle Eastern country, burying 200 villages? 8 meters of snowfall. Wow. That's a bit much. Iran, yes, Kilda. In 1972, a blizzard dumped 8 meters of snowfall on Iran, burying 200 villages. Yikes. Alright, this is a term that's very common here, where I live. What do you call a transparent coating of ice on a surface that you can't see? It's a transparent coating of ice, so you can't see it. What's it called? Black ice, that's the one. Very dangerous. That's why you have to drive slowly in the winter, even if it doesn't seem that bad, because there could always be black ice. Definitely don't want to slip on that. That one was easy. Some species of this animal get noisier right before it rains. Some species of this animal get noisier just before it rains. Frog.
I'm finished here.
Froggos.
Now get him out of here before any tourists see him.
Well, froggies. Ah, this is how we find the divining rod.
Nancy.
You're welcome. It's nice when the characters actually thank us for doing all of their chores. It's greatly appreciated. Wow! Whoops! Coming through! They're probably super excited. Exactly, Sofinda.
That wasn't there before. That's the divining rod that's missing from the museum. I wonder if someone was trying to hide it. And stepped in that pool of oil over there in the process.
Aha! Who do we know who has boots covered in oil, eh? The little mice. They're adorable. Again, I don't want them in my house, but they are really cute. Oh, Chase, I need to have a word with you. The oil thing with Chase feels like it goes nowhere. Yeah, because it kind of does. That's the problem I have with this game, is that a lot of the motivations and a lot of the things that happen just happen. There's no reason for them. There's no follow-up. There's no connectivity between them.
Hey there.
How was the chase that I missed?
Oh, went pretty good. Didn't see any funnel clouds, but I managed to plant a sensor right in the path of a major downdraft, if you can believe that.
Oh, good. Now we can confront Chase.
Was Scott there to see it?
He went in the base vehicle by himself, but he was real happy when he heard about that sensor. Yes, ma'am.
We do need more rain in the series.
You've been spending all your spare time around here trying to find oil, haven't you?
What? Oil? Well, I've been doing no such thing. Where'd you get an idea like that?
I found the divining rod you took from Pa's museum. The one you left by the old spring house.
I should have known I wouldn't get away with it. Lying and conniving and sneaking around, they just don't come natural to me. My mama raised me just too right. See, I heard rumors there was an oil deposit somewhere underneath this here farm. I also heard the college was getting ready to dump the place, so I signed up with Scott figuring I could look for oil, and if I found some, try to get my daddy to invest in a little real estate.
Rain in one window and clear in another. Apparently how weather works in Salem, Massachusetts, according to the producers of Midnight in Salem.
Did you really think you could find oil using an oversized stick?
It ain't no stick. It's a divining rod. And the one I took from Paul's isn't just any divining rod, neither. Used to belong to Charles Hamilton. It's that stick that made him the richest man in the state. My great-granddaddy saw it in action once. Saw it practically fly out of the man's hand and stick straight into the ground like it was being held there by some kind of magnet. The men started digging, and sure enough, they hit oil. And I found oil around here, too, a couple of times. Of course, when I started digging, all I ended up with were puddles. That's because of Scott. He's the one messing stuff up around here. He's a jinx. And that's the truth. Listen, I'm truly ashamed of my behavior, Nancy. I will apologize to Pa for taking that divining rod first chance I get. And I know it's highly unlikely, but should you and my mama ever cross paths...
I'll keep this to myself, but you've got to keep being honest with me.
You got a deal. You know, come to think of it, I guess I can't rightly say all the bad stuff that's been going on is just bad luck. Like when I checked out the lightning rod on the farmhouse to see why Scott's phone blew up like that, I discovered something kind of strange. Instead of being wired so any lightning that struck the house would be directed to the ground, this here lightning rod connected to the wiring inside the house.
Someone wanted that phone jack to explode?
Or the TV, or the fridge. Someone just wanted to do some damage.
But you're sure it was wired that way on purpose?
Either that, or this thing was put up by the world's dumbest electrician.
Pleasant conversation, straight into an accusation. Nancy Drew's favorite way to hold a conversation. Greetings, Priya. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So lovely to see you.
I'd better get going.
See you around.
Oh, Chase. You're too good for this storm chasing team. Too honest. Too good a person. We better bring Pa his divining rod back. He knew he was busted. Should you and my mama ever cross paths? I know it's highly unlikely. So sweet.
What's going on there, Nancy?
You'll be happy to know I found your missing divining rod.
Well, put the cat out of the rain. Where was it?
Turns out Chase Rutherford was using it to look for oil out at the farmstead.
He's not gonna find oil out there. Oh, he might find a puddle or two. That's about it. Ross Oil Company pumped these parts dry decades ago. Anyways, if you can put it back in the display, I'd be truly grateful.
I'll let you get back to work.
Don't let them canoots work you too hard.
You had a pizza party! 2 slices of pizza, massive slice of ice cream cake. You feel a little bit nauseous. Partied too hard. Oh, I bet it was delicious. I have loved the idea of ice cream cake ever since we had that conversation about ice cream cake in a stream a while back. Now I've been like, you know, I need some ice cream cake in my life. Feel like blue is Nancy's signature color. Probably. I feel like she would like blue. It's a nice, versatile color to wear. Let's see. In 525 BC, a sandstorm buried hundreds of soldiers in the desert of what country? That's a terrifying way to go. Think you prefer cake alone and ice cream alone? That's fair. Yep, Egypt. Egypt. That's a little scary.
Hey, thanks for fixing the phone. You didn't miss much on the chase.
You didn't miss much around here either.
Well, that's the breaks. Hey, you know, since you're so good at fixing things, why don't you fix the TV? I think we've abused it enough. It's not getting any picture.
What do you want to do now that you've finished your degree?
Actually, I'm not sure yet. I'm still kind of weighing my options.
I think you guys have got a mouse problem.
No, we've got a mice problem, which we're all just trying to ignore because there's really no time to do anything about it.
I think maybe the little piles of corn I keep finding are what's causing it.
I haven't noticed any little piles of corn. Little piles of dirt, yes, but corn? Anyway, it's more likely the mice are causing the piles. Probably storing up for the winter or something.
Debbie, stand up, walk 5 feet to your left, corn pile. I can show you right now.
That's it for now.
Have fun.
Then follow me to the basement and I'll show you another one. And then follow me into Scott's office and I'll show you another one. They are literally everywhere. Deborah. Ugh, this puzzle. I don't like this one. Oh boy, okay. This is a fun fact. This weather formation, rotating columns of air over water, can make sea creatures rain down from the sky. What are they called? Okay. That looks right. And now I need a red here, but also here. Oops, that's the wrong one. Like that, perhaps? Yep, that looks right. Water spouts, yeah! Water spouts. Can you just imagine just like an octopus just landing on your head out of nowhere? Like, hello. I didn't intend to land on your head, but apparently nature had other plans. Okay, green. That looks right. No, wait. No, it doesn't. Just kidding. That, I think, looks right. Okay. Green, green, green. Green, 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 green. This puzzle makes my eyes hurt. It's really hard to keep the different parts separate. Okay. No. Yes. Okay, finally, I think I got that one. This one needs to be in the middle, but then also one here. Fish just raining on you. Not this puzzle, right? This one drives me crazy. And it's so useless because the TV doesn't even work. Is that all we need to do for this one? Hopefully. Phew, okay. Gotta blink a couple of times. Let's see. The most damage ever caused by a thunderstorm was in 1995 when hailstones bigger than cricket balls fell in which U.S. state? Oh, okay, blue might be correct already. Blue, blue. No. Blue. No. Blue. Blue. Okay, maybe that's correct. Texas! You got it, Rachel. It was Texas. Those are some big hailstones. That's pretty scary. Yay, I fixed it. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn minute.
That's the footage from Frosty's camera. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, it is.
Did record after all.
Lying liar face.
I think it's a lost cause, Nancy. It's permanently broke. Bummer.
It's raining salmon, hallelujah.
What's up?
I'm almost positive the footage on that tornado that hit the barn I just saw on TV is footage that Frosty shot.
That's impossible. For one thing, his camera wasn't working.
Frosty, you rat. Busted. Got some splaining to do.
But the footage matched our view of the tornado exactly.
Somebody with a camera must have stopped nearby, and in all the excitement, you just didn't see them. Look, nobody likes to admit they screwed up, okay? But you screwed up. It happens to everyone. So just admit it and move on.
Unleash the mice.
That's it for now.
Have fun.
Debbie. I regret giving you candy.
Hey, Nancy, whoa. Never seen that look on your face before.
You've been secretly selling tornado footage to someone, haven't you?
What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've been shooting stuff for the team, but selling it on the sly, using the box under the yellow rose bush by the barn as a drop point. That's how you got all those scratches on your arm. And Debbie not only knows about it, she condones it. I overheard you two talking out in the cornfield. Or should I say, conspiring. You two are trying to get Scott so frustrated that he finally blows and says or does something that will force the college to let him go.
Nancy, do you have any idea how crazy you sound?
What I don't know for sure is whether you two are also responsible for the other stuff that's happened around here, like the hose in Pete's car, and the equipment failure, and the mouse infestation. Guess I'll just have to tell Scott everything and see what he thinks.
Okay, look, I don't know why you feel like you need to stick your big fat nose where it doesn't belong, but all I did was sell some pictures and footage to this girl I know who's trying to make a name for herself as a nature photographer. Legally, all the stuff I shoot belongs to the team, but that's totally unfair, and Debbie agrees. She knows how hard it is to get a good start, and she looks the other way. Don't be upset with her, though. She's just trying to help. But when it comes to all that other stuff, I had nothing to do with any of it, and neither did she. I promise you. So there's really no reason to tell Scott any of this, right?
I guess not.
You're a fine lady. Oh, and that big fat nose thing? Kidding. So, how are those cloud pictures coming?
Actually, I'm having problems finding cirrostratus.
You know, if you head on out to the Fraser Creek windmill, I'll bet you anything you'll get your picture. Weather conditions for cirrostratus should be perfect right now. In the meantime, I gotta get back to work. See ya.
Yeah, we should have held on to a mouse for interrogation purposes. This is an ending more than the actual ending. Guess I'll just tell Scott everything.
It's late, Nancy. Why don't you call it quits for the day?
I don't want to.
Hello, Nancy.
I heard someone talking about some Brooke person. Who is she again?
Brooke Tavenaugh. She heads the chase team that in all likelihood is going to whoop our collective Fanny in the competition.
Sure, Frosty.
Does she deserve to win?
I don't know. Look, if it's all the same to you, I'd just as soon talk about something else, okay?
I bet you would, you liar.
I'll quit bugging you now.
Ta-ta.
All of you are liars. Liars, liars.
It's late, Nancy. Go to bed.
Pants on fires. Except for Chase. He owns up to his mistakes. Slowly, Nancy uncovers everyone's secrets, so the culprit is obvious by process of elimination. Good point. True. Forever upset about the lack of nighttime snooping in the cornfield. Yes! Oh my gosh, it could have been like a haunted corn maze or something. That would have been so spooky. Okay. Well, I guess there isn't really anything else we can do. We confronted Frosty. We don't need any more mice. We got 2 of the Easter eggs. How do I get the 3rd Easter egg? Isn't there a 3rd? Oh, it's the one from the box. No, we got that one. That was... Wait, am I missing one? Oh! Oh! I wasn't supposed to return the divining rod. Can I take it back?
It's late, Nancy. Go to bed.
Also, we need, cloud pictures still. I was supposed to use the divining rod on the prairie dog to get an Easter egg. Can I steal it? I'm just gonna take this. Dang it! I want to steal it now. I have a better reason than Chase for stealing it, okay? Alright, so if we want to go to the windmill, let's go to all the places with the cloud formations and see what we can get. Excuse me, I'm going this way. Ooh, is that a wall cloud? Is that one we still need? Okay, there's one. And if we go south here, isn't there another little... Yeah, this... Whoa, excuse me. Oh, jeez. They just sandwiched me. Nothing here. Take a picture anyway, just in case. You never know, but... Nothing here. Nothing in what appears to be a field of soybean. That looks a lot like soybeans. Bonk. Ah! I didn't go far enough. Whoa! I suppose we could also go to the well and see if there's any cloud formations here. If you leave and come back, sometimes it changes. This is true. This is true. We'll see. Because I think this is the last day that we have to get stuff. Especially if Frosty just told us, like, to get the Cirrostratus. I think this is our last chance. Could be wrong, though. Ooh, Mamatus. Mamatus. It has to be. It better be. Moo. Moo to you too, cow. Cirrostratus. The sun peeking through. Chaos Nancy lives on forever. You can take the chaos out of the Nancy, but you can't take the Nancy out of the chaos. That totally makes sense. Don't question it. Whoa. I would not feel safe with those clouds around. Dying. Anyone else watched My Lady Jane? No. Ooh. Is it about Jane Austen? Jane Eyre? What Lady Jane do we speak of? Moo. Farmhouse up here. Whoa! One ugly cloud.
I'm gonna hit the sack, Nancy. You should do the same.
I have stuff to do, Debbie. Academia Nancy needs to get cloud pictures. Okay. Download. 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 Oh no! No! I'm out of room. Let's see, what's one that probably doesn't have anything? Oh, maybe it just picks the clouds? I'm still missing a roll cloud? Long tubular cloud that resembles but doesn't actually produce a horizontal tornado. Is that one? No! Dang it. Jane Darcy. Didn't watch the Chaos streams. Think they were a year before you started watching. Maybe you could be Chaos Nancy again. Maybe. Why is there a bathtub down there? That is a great question. Okay, if I were a roll cloud... What do you guys think we should do? Should we go out and look for cloud formations again, or should we try to find cloud formations tomorrow? Let's talk to Krollmeister right where Debbie and Scott can hear us.
This is not the best place to make a call.
Okay. I was curious if she'd do it.
Time to call it a day, Nancy. Hit the sack and I'll see you first thing in the morning.
Defy Debbie's bossy insistence to sleep. None of these are the clouds we need, right? I don't even know. I mean, they look like horizontal bands. Long tubular cloud that resembles but doesn't actually produce a horizontal tornado. Oh. Why do... Cannot find the correct buttons. There we go. Sheesh. Not my mom.
Indy, haven't heard from you in too long. You closer to figuring out who's been tampering with my machines?
I have a few hunches, but it's still a little too soon. I was thinking, these are some pretty complicated machines. Wouldn't you have to know quite a bit about their inner workings to sabotage them?
Now there's a thought, ND. I think you might be right. Doesn't take much skill to break a machine, but to tweak it so that it's doing its job differently, now that takes some mechanical smarts.
Hey, there might be something to that.
Unfortunately, the thing is, there's not one person on the team there that wouldn't be capable of something like this. Good hunch, but do you have anything else?
Not yet, but I'm working on it. Any idea why Debbie would be turning down better jobs to stay at Canute?
ND, much as I love to help you with every small detail of your... Oh, come on, people! That's not even ours! Now, what was I saying? Was I lecturing you, or were we talking?
Lecturing.
All right, then, let me continue. Never mind. I can't even work up a good lecture these days with this crew. What can I do for you, ND?
Yes, Bri, I'm kind of loving Krollmeister. I've never really had conversations with him before.
Do you know anything about oil deposits in this part of the country?
Afraid I don't. Never gave much thought about oil, to tell you the truth. Dig a hole, make a fortune. I guess it's appealing for some people, but to me it's just plain boring. I'm more interested in making than finding.
Yes, and same actor as John Boyle. Basically just animated John Boyle.
Call back anytime.
Animated, like, excitable.
Hey, I heard you guys got pounded by a major storm system a little while back. You get anywhere near the storm?
Yeah, a little too close if you ask me.
Awesome. Did you see any cows getting sucked up into the funnel or anything cool like that?
What do you mean by too close?
Frosty and I were driving to the staging area, and the funnel formed almost directly on top of us.
Score! Whoever this Scott Joker is, he should know better than to put his crew in harm's way. You know, you should let me talk to him.
Don't worry about it. It's under control. Sorta. Well, nearly. Any idea why Chase would be acting so suspiciously about having oil on his boots?
Maybe he found a secret oil reserve and doesn't want anyone to know.
Yeah, but the chances of that are... Come to think of it, this part of the country, it's not completely out of the realm of possibility.
Not out of the realm of possibility, but not very likely.
True, but if you had to just go with your gut feeling, what would you say was going on?
It's hard to say. He definitely didn't want to be discovered, but that could really relate to anything. One thing is for sure. He's hiding something.
I think you're right. The oil just might be the key to figuring out what he's hiding.
I can't get pictures of all the clouds that I need.
Don't forget that weather is always changing. The cloud formation you need could form anywhere. If you're having trouble finding a formation, you don't necessarily need to chase it down. Just keep an eye out.
Sounds good. Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Is that code for just go to a place and leave the place a bunch of times? Okay, it's in a pretty blue sky. In pretty blue sky. Keep turning too quickly. Did I pass? I did. This way. Up here. Okay. Roll clouds? Anyone? I see Mamatus only. Are these roll clouds? That's what I took pictures of before, but they were not accepted into the cloud community. Why does it matter if Chase was looking for oil? It really doesn't. That's the thing. It really doesn't. Nope. No. Oh! I think I found him. I think I found them. Yay! We did it! Academia Nancy will be so happy.
It's late, Nancy. Why don't you call it quits for the day?
Silence, Debbie. I'm being academic. Leave me alone. Let's see. Which one should I delete? This one, I guess? Did I do it? Did I do it? Yay! We did it! We got every single cloud. Yippee yippee.
So, what's up?
Thanks for all the advice.
Bye now.
Can't we, like, tell him that we got all of the clouds? I want to brag! I want recognition on this team. Everybody keeps yelling at me for things that aren't my fault.
Good morning, Debbie.
Nancy, perfect timing. We've got a couple target storms ready to go critical. We need to get out in the field now. You'll drive. Scott and I are going to be tracking the storm. Okay? Ready?
Yes, let's go.
Jane Grey. Ah, interesting.
We've got 2, maybe 3 possible targets out there.
Oh, wow, this truck and I are playing chicken.
The northmost cell is already throwing some pretty sizable hail. We might be a little late on that one.
That's not the system I'm excited about anyway.
Didn't think so. We go west. It's a longer drive, but there's some good movement. High amount of
It's your lucky day, Nancy. Since I don't feel like wrestling with the prehistoric Doppler unit, you're going to do it for me.
I don't want to. Ryan, thank you so much for this super sticker. Bravo! Thank you so much for your support. That is so kind of you.
Since Canute could care less about providing working equipment, we're stuck with this garbage. You're going to have to take care warming it up since it's about twice your age. You're going to have to flip 3 switches, 1 in each group, to get it started. All the lights need to be set to blue before it starts working properly. Remember, the lights won't turn until you activate them.
Okay. I did it.
There it goes again. Shoot! We've got to get this back up and running quickly.
Yeah, Bri, those were
mixed
some
up,
impressive
it'll be
physics.
days before I can get them resorted.
Gee, thanks.
Make sure you keep those cables in order. Don't forget, the top cable goes in the first plug and the bottom goes in the last plug.
Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What's the word? You finished?
Almost. If you stay quiet, I'll finish faster. 6, 7, 8.
Almost done?
Scott, I'm really gonna need you to not speak. Thank you.
Nice job, Nancy. Looks like we're ready to roll. Actually, it looks like we're out a bit early here. Nothing's developing like it should be. Let's get back to base and track from there. I don't want to follow a bum lead on a system with this much potential.
So all of that was literally useless? We did that for absolutely no reason whatsoever? Great, great. Great! Breathing down the back of your neck. Ugh. Asking me almost done will not make me finish the task faster! Yes, every single one of them needs a blanket that says Silence Wench. Greetings, Punchy LaRue! Welcome to the stream! Can't stay too long, glad you can catch some. Welcome, it's wonderful to see you. Debbie, I'm bored.
Nancy, have you seen Scott?
Not since we got back.
There's a huge front coming in and he's nowhere to be seen. This is not like Scott. If you see him around, will you let me know? Chase and Frosty and I are supposed to be leaving for the Grange soon, and I really need to know that someone is keeping an eye on these fronts.
I'll try and find him. At this point, I'm not solving the mystery. I literally am just an intern, I feel like.
Looks like I need a key.
Like, I have done no actual
Brooks
investigation.
Been paying Scott off?
You fulfilled your end of the bargain. My team is bound to win now. Let's meet at the agreed upon location this afternoon before the storm hits. I'll bring your payment. Don't forget the final terms are you disappear until my team has officially been named the winner. Same handwriting as the boxes that we keep finding. Brooke. Location site. Review surface charts. 45 plus dew point and continuous moderate rain. 85 degrees with either light hail, no thunder, or severe thunderstorm with hail. Find dates. Alright, I haven't done this puzzle in years, I don't think. But here we are. Handy dandy notebook. Let's do a blue pen for Trail of the Twister, because, you know, rain. Greetings, Louie! Welcome to the stream! Thought this game was Be Chill Part 2. If only. Okay, so we need 45 plus dew point, continuous moderate rain, continuous moderate rain, and 85 degrees with either light hail, no thunder. What you doing, Scott? Or severe thunderstorm with hail. Or severe thunderstorm with hail. Find the dates. With hail. Show introduces a little bit of magic. Nice. Ew, Abby. That is gross. Fun weather fact. In 1684, it was so cold that what world-famous river froze solid for 2 months? That's wild. All right. We also need, where is the symbols? Back away, Nancy, back away. Here we go. Okay. 45 plus dew point. Continuous moderate rain is 3 circles. Light hail, no thunder is the 2 triangles on top of each other. And severe thunderstorm with hail is like this sigma looking shape with a triangle. Find the dates. So let's do the 45 plus dew point first. 45 plus dew point. Here we go. With continuous moderate rain. So that would be 3/8. No. 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 Yes. 321. You've never seen this sheet before? It's very helpful, Abby. Maybe even critical to solving the puzzle. 326. The Thames! Yes, it was the Thames. Froze solid. For a river to freeze solid? That is impressive. 4-3. 45 or higher. 410. No. And 429. That's why you've never been able to solve it on your own. And now you totally can. 45. Wow, these dew points are all very high. Except that one, which is the only one with moderate continuous rain. No moderate continuous rain with a 45 dew point in May. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So then we also need to look at the days that have 85 degrees. And either light hail, no thunder, or a severe thunderstorm, which is 3-3. So I'm looking for the arrows, and I'm looking for the sigmas with a triangle. There's another one. 318. Is it frequent for rivers and lakes to freeze in the U.S.? Lakes, yes. Rivers, no. Because the water underneath, the movement helps them not get frozen, but the tops will usually freeze. But lakes, yes. To the point where you can even drive on them, and people put little houses on them and fish in them. 4-6. Was it above 85 degrees? I wrote down 85 degrees and either light hail. Is it supposed to be exactly 85 degrees? Or is it above 85 degrees? Because if so, there's a couple more. Just talking to some people from out of state who are amazed by Minnesotans driving on frozen lakes. Yep. Puzzles in this game slow you down at every point. Absolutely. Yeah, 85 degrees plus. Okay, so 85 degrees or warmer. When the Thames froze, they used to hold fairs on them with games and sports. This occurred multiple times throughout the year. Makes sense. Okay. Did that one. Did that one. Not that one. Got that one. 4-6. That one is not greater than 85 degrees. 4-23. Five, 6. 5-12. I think that's it. Okay, let's try it. So many bodies of water in Canada, couldn't tell you what freezes and what doesn't. Apparently you have more lakes than every other country in the world combined. Given all the glaciers that formed Canada, that actually makes a lot of sense. Glaciers are one of the main ways that lakes were formed. when they receded. Keep talking about the cold because you're in the middle of winter. Yes! I think that's so interesting. One of the, or my favorite Taylor Swift YouTuber that I listen to is from Australia. And so when she was analyzing the Tortured Poets department and she was listening to the line, all my Mondays are mornings stuck in an endless February, she was thinking, oh, February, that's weird. I mean, that's like a really nice month. But here in the US, February is like a long, cold, less pleasant month. Pretty funny. Okay. 3-3 W. Type the W, Nancy. W. 3-8 M. And then 18 9 21 A. And then 26 G. And now we're on April. 4-3 V. 4-6 2. 4-10 C. 4-23 S. And 4-29 H. Yes, Ali Sheehan. Does anyone else watch Ali Sheehan? If you are a Taylor Swift fan, highly, highly recommend watching Ali Sheehan. She does amazing commentary, very thoughtful, super knowledgeable about T-Swift. She's helped me learn a lot. 4A. Got him correct. That's good. Would have been a real shame if that was incorrect. Quiz question? Quiz question?
These symbols match Scott's. This must be some sort of code.
Meet me at the windmill. It's also
so does this one.
The only place from the game that's featured in the pictures.
These are all of the windmill. That must be where Scott's been meeting Brooke.
Gee. I wonder why. Does Nancy say that out loud in front of Frosty? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Okay, save. Confrontation incoming. Where am I going? Farmhouse to the windmill. Moo. Whoops, sorry.
Nancy, what are you doing here?
You mean me, as opposed to Brooke?
Brooke? What are you talking about?
When I was fixing the phone jack, I accidentally overheard the phone conversation you two had. I could hear it through the headset on your desk.
And just what do you think you overheard?
Enough to know you two are working together. You've been sabotaging your own team, haven't you? You've been doing everything you can to make sure Brooke's team wins and yours loses.
That's ridiculous.
That's why you're meeting her way out here, so the people who've been looking up to you all this time couldn't see her paying you off.
I have never gotten the credit I deserve for the work I've done, ever! I know more about tornadoes than any person alive, and I get neither the respect nor the compensation people half as brilliant as me get without lifting a finger. Why? Because I work for a podunk college run by podunk incompetents bent on bad-mouthing and spiting me at every turn just because I don't play well with others at their idiotic staff meetings.
Why don't you just quit?
Because thanks to them, I'm considered impossible to work with. No other school will hire me. I'm stuck here and they know it. So yes, I've been sabotaging my own team. And yes, Brooke is paying me a small fortune to do so because I've had it. I'm through.
Have you considered being less impossible to work with?
I can feel it. It'll be on the ground in minutes, and it's going to be huge. And here you are, a novice out in the field and all alone.
Push.
Nancy, please pick up. Over.
He just pushes her. What the heck was that supposed to be? Greetings, Soph. How are you doing?
Nancy,
Grandma had a lot of
please pick up.
sayings.
Over.
That's a good one.
I'm here. I think Scott knocked me out.
He did what?
When I confronted him about selling the team out to Brooke, he went berserk.
I can't believe he would do that, and with Brooke Tavenaugh of all people. Well, we'll deal with that later. Right now, I need you down here at the Grange ASAP. We need to evacuate the theater, and you've got my Grange keys with you in Frosty's car.
I'm on my way. Over and out.
Yeah, it's definitely everybody else's fault that you're considered impossible to work with, Scott. It's definitely not your fault for being a huge jerk. That has nothing to do with it, right? That's completely besides the point. Oh, hey, the Grange. I found it. This looks like a Sims house.
It's been chaos here. I was able to cobble together a pretty basic tracking system back at the homestead, and instantly I knew we were in trouble. The storm was showing a high potential of moving into town, but without the proper readings, we couldn't issue an alert. I knew we'd have to evacuate the Grange in person. But when we got here, we saw that it's locked. The shelter is locked on a performance night. I need you to take care of this while the rest of us work on a backup plan, okay? I'm trusting you here. I know you can do this. There are a lot of people depending on you right now.
Okay.
What is this now? Who would double lock a storm shelter? Nancy,
Great question.
Which key opens the shelter?
Shouldn't you know? Let's see. Which one has two little thingies on the end and then
Hurry
two
up, Nancy.
big
I know
thingies
you can
next
do
to
this.
it? Is it this one? This one?
Yes, you
There
did
we
it.
go.
Nice
Okay.
job, Nancy.
Gee, this is so exciting. Wow. Adventure.
I think the worst has passed.
I really wish this was more interesting.
Nancy, where are you going? Get in the shelter.
I can't just let Scott get away.
I need more adventure.
Okay, Nancy, first thing, switch on your GPS. That little dot you see, follow that and it will lead you right to Scott. We put a tracker on his truck. It's a safety thing. But Nancy, be careful out there. Keep this radio on and I'll do my best to keep you safe. Nancy, I'm really sorry about everything that happened back there. Scott, he wasn't always like this. I was worried about him earlier. His heart clearly wasn't in it anymore. He was putting us in danger. I just wanted to do what's best.
That's not what it sounded like when I overheard you talking to Frosty. You two wanted to get rid of Scott. From where I was standing, you sure didn't sound very concerned about safety.
Nancy, I know it probably sounded bad, but there's a lot you don't know. Pete, the intern you took over for, his injury wasn't just an accident. He got hurt because Scott sent him out where he never should have been. After that, I knew I had to take over.
That's still no...
Looking back, I do things differently. But I did what I did for the right reason. I wanted to push Scott until the world saw how reckless he was being. It was a mistake. I screwed up and I accept responsibility. No matter what happens out there, promise me that you'll be careful.
I promise.
Thanks for stopping me from catching him. Kilda, thank you so much for those kind words. I'm so sorry things haven't been super smooth lately, and I'm glad the streams have been able to help in their own small way. I hope you have a great evening. I found him. Also, I saw Morgan was here. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. So good to see you. And company, welcome to the stream. So wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Did I miss anyone else? Uh-oh. Oh, I found him. I found him. Get him. Yeah, there you go. See, you can't maneuver around those tight corners, but I can. I can. In my little Prius. Little cars for the win. See, just having the tornado be there here in third person, it does absolutely nothing to scare me. It takes away any danger, any personal connection to it. Oh! Oh no! See, that's scary. Oh!
Scott! I better find us some shelter. Wonder if there's a way to get into the spring house.
Mice, help us.
Dear Ned, once the theater was successfully evacuated, Debbie and Chase were able to follow the GPS tracking signal to the spring house, where Scott and I had safely weathered the storm. Although he was pretty seriously shaken up in the crash, Scott came to in time to see Frosty arrive with the police. He received community service for destruction of public property and interfering with public safety records. He didn't fare so well with the college. They fired him quicker than lightning hitting a bee-stung greyhound, as they say around here. So it looks like he'll actually be serving the community now, instead of just pretending to, even if it's just by picking up garbage by the side of the road. Word spread quickly about Scott's misdeeds, and soon Brooke Tavenaugh, the rival chase team leader, found herself out of a job as well. With the storm season almost over, it looked like both teams were out of the competition. Debbie, always the organizer, decided to combine the remaining members on both teams for the remainder of the season. Without Scott's ever-present storm cloud hanging over the team and his constant sabotaging, the team really began to hit its stride with Debbie in charge.
And clean
2
the
days
office.
after I told Krollmeister I had found the source of the sabotage and the change in team leaders, Debbie's chase team was greeted by a surprise delivery, the next generation of Krollmeister's storm tracking and detection equipment. With Scott out of the picture, Frosty renegotiated his contract. Now that he's able to pursue his own projects on the side, he's just about doubled his output. He's launched his own business, and when he's not getting pelted by softball-sized hail, you'll find him in his studio. Chase has given up on his dreams of finding oil. Even if he hadn't, he wouldn't have the time to look. Debbie's keeping him too busy. Free from having to spend his days fixing Scott's mistakes, Chase has finally had the opportunity to show off his keen sense for weather. Now that Debbie has accepted Scott's old position as head of the Canute Storm Team, he's become her right-hand man. Last I heard, he was going to assist Debbie in her classes in the fall. And when I got home, I found a surprise delivery myself as well. The first shipment of my lifetime supply of Cocoa Kringle bars. Krollmeister also sent me a note telling me to keep my bags packed. He has a special surprise trip planned for me as a way to say thanks. As long as it's someplace where the clouds stay in the sky like they belong, I'll be happy to go. While the winners of the Green Skies event won't be determined until fall, things are looking pretty good for Debbie's team. With the new equipment, they've logged the most storm data. And although Debbie won't be showing anyone until she's 100% sure, the team may have made a verified touchdown prediction. Yesterday, a postcard from Pa arrived. After the town repaired the storm damage to the Grange, they restaged the town play. They even added a new part about the storm. including a scene where a certain someone unlocks the storm shelter. As long as it wasn't played by Pa in a wig, I'm happy. Pa says that he remembered most of his lines this time, at least the important ones. As for me, well, I've had just about enough stormy weather for one season. Love, Nancy.
Your first Coco Kringle emojis. Coco Kringles. What is Frosty's real name? Tobias Harlow. Hey, we actually did pretty good. Sightseer, Storm Spotter. We didn't eat enough candy. We didn't snoop in every corner. We didn't ace the quiz. For watching TV, sweetening the days of others. You know, honestly, if you were going to try and do a completionist playthrough and get all of the awards, this one might not be a terrible one to do. Staking claim to your lands. Looking on the bright side. Trivia Tamer. Definitely possible. What if you... imagine if you made it all the way through and you got every single one, but then you got the trivia question wrong at the very end. That would be pretty gutting. Are we going to watch the bloopers?
After risking my life chasing down deadly twisters, I think it's time for a change of pace. I've decided to join Bess and George on their trip to Kyoto, Japan. I've always wanted to visit Japan, from the exotic food and wild fashion in the cities to the nature and tradition in the smaller towns. I know there's going to be a ton to see and do. As a thank you for all of my hard detective work, PG Crowmeister has reserved a room for me at one of the area's best ryokans, or traditional inns. It'll be nice to finally take a break from solving mysteries and to spend a few weeks without danger and dark secrets hiding around every corner. I've already heard that the ryokan I'm staying in has quite a reputation. I'm not sure exactly for what, though. Well, I'll find that out soon enough.
Oh. Nope, nope, no.
Join me in my next adventure, Shadow at the Water's Edge.
Join me on my very peaceful vacation where nothing will go wrong. Oh, man. Well, that will not be our next game, but that is a fantastic game, and we do still have yet to play it as part of the Streamathon. So, to be played still. TBP. How did she come upon the teaching gig? That's a good question. Maybe Crowmeister
Hi, I'm
sent her up with
Nancy
it?
Drew. This is my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective.
Shh, Nancy. Shush. Did he fly out of the truck? Scott? Yeah, it's a little bit unclear, everything at the ending that's going on. It could have been done better. It certainly could have been done a little better. All right, let's figure out what our next game is going to be, shall we? All right. Gotta double check. I think the votes were pretty clear, but we always want to be sure. Friendly reminder that if you are an official fellow detective, you do get votes in the community tab. If you are a patron, you get votes in Patreon, so it's definitely a good idea to have notifications on for either of those so you can make sure to vote. And it looks like we have a winner. That we do. Okay. So, our next stream is scheduled for this Thursday, July 4th, starting at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Just so happens to be Independence Day here in the States. So, what better game to play than, drumroll please, Secret of Shadow Ranch. Secret of Shadow Ranch. It was Canada Day yesterday, and then it's going to be Election Day in the UK. Perfect. So as you guys are celebrating your Election Day, we will play Wild West Cowboys. One of the most American games. Yay! I figured since it is a federal holiday, it would be an okay one to play during the day. I figured a lot of people would have work off. I know there will probably be people celebrating. You might have some barbecue, some grill outs to go to, some parties. But since it'll be in the afternoon, it won't kind of leak into fireworks times. It's gonna be a celebration, hooray! So hopefully I'll get to see several of you 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, Sofinda. So should be friendly for other time zones as well. Gonna make some lamb ragu. Yay! Okay, so that is our next stream scheduled. Let's see. Congratulations to Zach and Gassienth who solved today's puzzle. If you too would like to give the puzzle a try, check out the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord for today's original puzzle, or you can rewind to the beginning of the stream and get a screenshot of the puzzle there. You do need either the game or a walkthrough of the game to solve today's puzzle, but good luck. I will post some hints and answers. Thanks for a fun afternoon. Hope you can make part of Shadow Ranch. May have to catch it on the replay. Sounds good, Hannah. Nope, I'll be home. I do not typically celebrate on the 4th. I don't love the celebrations that go along with the 4th of July. They tend to be loud, and I don't enjoy that. So I'm going to celebrate with you all. Gonna do a nice little stream celebration. Thank you to Ray Marie for your help building the puzzle book and for puzzle testing. So greatly appreciated. Today's stream was brought to you by the official Fellow Detective channel members, the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and by all of the super chats and super stickers that were used in chat today. Thank you so much for your continued support. It means so much. And thank you all for supporting the streams in the biggest way by coming and hanging out with me as we play Nancy Drew together. I hope you had a great time. If you did have a good time, please hit the like button so that YouTube knows you had fun and that other fellow detectives might have fun as well. Also, if you're having a good time, please feel free to subscribe so then you can get more notifications and be a part of our fellow detective family. The Queen does not like fireworks. Mel gets really scared by fireworks, so I like to be home on the 4th so that I can comfort her because she gets scared and I feel so bad because I can't explain to her what's happening. Poor babies. Yes, and thank you for all of the subscription gifts that were gifted this stream. So kind of you to gift those memberships. All right, next stream is scheduled for this Thursday, July 4th at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. We will be playing Secret of Shadow Ranch, a pretty beloved Nancy Drew game. Right, Clue Girl? Me too. That's a good theory, Dana. I look forward to seeing you all again very, very soon. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Until next time. Goodbye, friends!